And we are live, everybody.
Welcome.
What's everybody doing tonight?
Howdy, howdy.
Where are the spiders?
I don't see any.
Spiders. I can hear them. I don't like it.
I hear them now.
Yeah, I heard them as well. But they're not in the
under
pit,
us.
so I'm safe.
They're fighting
that's
each
not
other
a
and they're
surprise.
under us.
No, they are not fighting each other. They're just accidentally... Oh, maybe they are. I think they're trying to attack the structure, and they're in the way of each other.
Ah.
Oh. Oh, and one of them's not happy with me. And I'm dead. So, how's everyone doing today?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well. I just figured it was awfully quiet for having just started the stream. This is how we normally talk at the end of stream.
Yeah, I'm sending out links because I was trying to mess with FreeCam when we first started.
Ah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's saying I have a connection problem.
Yeah, that's not good.
Got my game paused. I can't move or anything.
Yeah.
There's no message received from server.
Well, it says you're
Fixter,
disconnected.
are you having problems? Are you having problems at all?
I'm in the game.
Okay. Well, that's not good. If you're not having problems, then it must be Leith's connection.
Maybe my connection. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Although last I checked, it was doing better than it was before. So
Yeah, which, had me hopeful.
same.
Yeah, you're very robotic right now, all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm guessing that... Oh. The stream just made my TV reboot.
Odd.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so what are we working on?
Well, we need to figure out how to get this mining platform to work properly.
What's it
Otherwise,
doing?
we're gonna continue having problems. It's not putting stone into the boxes that are labeled for being a part of the miner, which I don't know if the script can deal with that. But because of that, it's seeing that the inventory's empty. And so it's just the whole automation of the turning off and on is not working the way that it really should be.
Got it.
But
right,
honestly, that's not terribly important because hopefully we'll start getting better resource options.
True. Alright, so I'm probably going to have to turn into a human camera around 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun. Alright, stream's working.
Well, according to Ookla, I'm downloading it just over a meg per second.
Huh.
1 meg?
Yes.
That's not good.
I mean, for something like this, it should be sufficient.
Should be.
Yeah, but like barely. Is it still not depositing correctly?
Yeah, but I don't think it's ever going to deposit correctly until we get a different programmable block that handles inventory management.
Got it.
So I'm just pausing it because I put a large cargo container, and that is filling up with stone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we've got 334,000 stones, so I figure that's enough for the time being.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It just means we'll have to keep an eye on things and make sure we turn it back on when we run low on stone.
Yeah.
But I did get a new mod put onto the world that we can play with to see how it reacts to the whole ore spawning mechanism. Because I know
Okay.
last week we were having issues with Tag and Fixer finding ore on their side, but because it's my world that I'm hosting, my computer didn't know there was ore, so there wasn't any ore.
Yeah, it's a little
This
bit of a
mod,
problem.
yeah. This mod adds a block. Where is it? Here it is. The deposit scanner. Relatively okay on material cost. And what it allows you to do is scan the local area up to 15 kilometers to find resource deposits.
Okay.
And so I want to see if it can find a resource deposit, and if that resource deposit actually ends up being a resource deposit or not.
Gotcha. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bothered by the fact that Lathe could suddenly connect and then suddenly he got throttled.
Yeah, that is concerning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you had said that Google was saying you were doing a decent number, right?
Oh, earlier today when I checked it, I was doing about 1.5 megabytes per second. When I checked
Yeah.
it just now, I was doing about just over 1 meg per second.
I feel like you're gonna want like 5 to play this. At least. 5 or 10.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like there's some shady stuff going on with your internet provider.
Yeah, no joke. Somebody voted already. Somebody voted already. I wonder who it was.
How many votes do we have?
I don't know. Doesn't say, just a percentage. The It looks like one. We have 100% of votes. We have one vote 1 hour ago. Apparently.
What?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
No, that's not accurate.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you're right about
Yeah,
that.
I wouldn't. No.
It says we have one vote, though, so...
Because it's definitely not an hour ago, because we've only had the channel up for 15 minutes, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's,
But it's not me, I'm not allowed to vote. But I'm the only person in chat right now. Weird. Oh crap. Messing stuff up again.
oh, I bet the 1 hour ago was because you had originally made the poll an hour ago.
Oh, probably.
It's not when the poll was posted into the chat, it was when the poll was originally created.
Got it. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna throw something in the chat on a different account. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get somebody else to. I just want to make sure that the chat overlay is working.
Yeah.
The chat overlay is working. I'm glad he did that for me.
Mm-hmm.
Friend from work, something in for me.
Yeah,
All
okay.
right. Oh, Lathe is moving around. That's a good sign.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm back in.
All right, I got an unknown signal. I'm gonna go after it real quick.
Okay.
Probably die.
No, that's my job.
I feel like that's all of our jobs.
Big old Jelena.
Inconceivable.
I do not think that word means what you think it means.
Oh, it doesn't. You know, somebody once tried to argue with me that the word meant exactly what he thought it meant.
And you know, the funny part is, it does.
Right, but it wasn't the appropriate word.
Yeah. Inconceivable is the correct word to use in that case, in that situation.
Why?
Because inconceivable means it is beyond reason to believe it possible. It doesn't mean it's impossible. It means that it is so unlikely that it's almost impossible to believe that it's possible. Not
Right, but
that
after
it
they
isn't
did-
impossible. It's a matter of belief, not fact.
Right, but here's the thing. If I came across a dude and I was like, oh, this'll kill him, and then he survives, and then another thing doesn't kill him, and then a third thing doesn't kill him, and then a fourth thing doesn't kill him, I would stop using the word. That's all
Exactly.
I'm saying. Just saying, like, he was very, very married to that word, and he should not have been.
Yes, that I will agree with completely.
Inconceivable.
No, you gotta say it more like a rodent you find in your backyard. Inconceivable.
Yeah, that.
Or like a Disney character.
So you guys want to go for a drive?
Is that a good idea?
Possibly.
Did we fix things?
Hang on, I gotta replenish my hydrogen first. In case something bad happens.
Okay, why is there a big unplugged plug hovering over this second chamber?
Because that is Tag. He's still in his cryopod, but he's not logged in, so he is unplugged from the server.
Ah, okay.
He's unplugged from the Matrix. However, that being said, I understand why it is that you would not understand that, because normally you're the one with the plug over your head.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Alright, we're going for a drive.
Yep.
You already in?
I got a strong
Yep.
unknown signal.
Yeah, but it's nowhere near us.
No, it's
Oh.
like almost 60 kilometers out.
I have a series of
Yeah.
laptops in front of me. That's good.
Uh-huh. So, Lee, if you want to join us, are you on your way?
Working on it. Yep.
Okay. The left side has a seat available. Yeah, that little pocket right in front of you behind the wheel.
Can I just stand on top of it?
Theoretically.
Can I stand on top of it and lock my dampeners to the rover?
Theoretically.
Okay.
Aw. Okay.
Why is the
See, my
power
computer offline, but now it's up.
Why is what?
The power? So I'm sitting in the seat and it says the power level is 98%, but it's also red.
That's because Tag's buggy is not built correctly. Or correction, it's not built efficiently.
I feel like it's pretty well built.
Cosmetically, yes.
Okay.
Design-wise, it's pretty decent. But my goodness, if this were my ship, I would be changing all the settings and making some massive changes to it. So, can you guys see the iron that's under us?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop out real quick.
I'm gonna hop out real quick and take a look.
Yeah, I
So
see
Don't
it.
this
run
is-
me over.
A iron node that the ore deposit scanner had found and made a GPS for me at. So if
This
we want
right
to
here?
find something, yeah, all this
It should be
white
over
colored
here.
sand that we're standing on is an indicator
Yeah.
of there being an ore node under us.
Should be
And so
roughly here-ish.
What do you mean roughly here-ish?
5.4
Oh, yeah.
meters is the lowest distance, and I'm standing on it.
Yes, but the thing is, this entire area is going to have iron ore under it.
Got it.
What I generally like to do is, if I'm going to be, hand drilling, I'll park the buggy at a distance away from the center, and then I'll start a shaft, a mine shaft, going at like a 40-degree angle towards the center of it, That way I can come up the mine shaft and quickly be right at the back of the cargo container.
Gotcha.
But the point is, we can all see that this is actually iron ore. So if you want to find a resource, do it this way, because this will take you directly to an actual deposit, not a fake deposit.
Got it.
Yeah, right here it's saying 6.6 meters, almost straight down. Right here, 5.5.
There is another deposit.
5.5 here.
Yeah.
Everywhere where this white sand is an indicator of there being ore under it.
Got it.
And so the ore patches are pretty big. Now we don't need iron. I was just using iron because there was that patch that was only like 500 meters away that had been found by tag. And so I wanted to see if the ore scanner would find that or something else. And it found this, not that. So this does work. That was my test. Now we can go back and do something like finding, I don't know, silver or ice or something.
Okay.
Okay.
But I definitely want to build a different buggy because, yes, this is a very beautiful buggy. He's design-wise very nice, and it is a very capable buggy and all that. But the handling of it makes me feel like space engineers or the Keen Software developed this buggy.
Gotcha.
Because, yikes. Like, see how I have the wheels turned for a left-hand turn?
Mm-hmm.
And the middle wheels are spinning?
Yeah.
But we're not really going much of anywhere?
Yeah.
That's because the wheels are set to turn at too sharp of an angle, and they're hitting the center wheel.
Got it.
And so the back two wheels probably should have been moved back a block further. That way the front wheels could have good range of motion on turning, and the back set of wheels should have been turned off for turning and only turn off the front set of wheels.
Gotcha.
Because when you're just driving, this is fine, and it's nice to have that slightly quicker, turn. But if you're trying to do a sharp turn, it just does not work.
Gotcha.
Ooh, I hit something. Also, the reason the power is having all kinds of weirdness is because most of the power is coming from a hydrogen engine, and so the batteries are kind of dismal. And I never do that. I always like to have at least 2 full-sized batteries. I'm betting both of these batteries are the tiny batteries that literally have like 20 seconds of charge to them on a rig this big. And so it needs bigger batteries, and it needs just all kinds of stuff.
Got it.
It doesn't have a backwards facing camera, which is awesome.
That is pretty cool.
Except that it kicked me out of the camera.
I'm going after an unknown signal.
Okay, so it's kicking me out of the camera because you guys are trying to use the camera, I bet.
How do you use the camera?
Well, I'm not. I'm just waiting. I don't know how to use it.
Oh, then it's probably a matter of not having enough power.
That's possible.
I mean, these are things that can be remedied.
Yeah.
Oh, a badger grinder. Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
Badges? Badges? We don't need no stinking...
Oh wow, we already burned through all that stone that we had stockpiled.
Hey, remind me that when we're off live stream, I've got a joke for you guys.
Something
What
just
happened?
randomly exploded.
It hit me too.
Yeah, there was a light block that just went poof.
Lightning.
Is it seriously? Because I'm not seeing any lightning.
The only thing I can
Oh,
think
yeah.
of. I'm down to,
There is a storm incoming.
But I'm also
down to-
lagging quite a bit.
I'm down to 20 health. So if I, like, hit anything on the way back, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
I don't even know where my health is.
Left side underneath the, or to the left of the bar that shows your speed. The top one has a plus sign, that's your health.
Oh. Well, I'm lagging quite a bit, but doesn't look like anything hit me.
Okay.
That's fine.
So far, anyway.
Yeah, so far.
Heal me, ship! Why is the storm green?
That's because I changed it to fog.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
It's simply a matter of what I ended up randomly selecting that wasn't lightning.
Got it. So where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are.
I am only just now seeing the green fog, and I'm waiting for the game to let me get out of the truck.
Oh.
Alright, do me a favor, don't turn on the,
Whoa.
don't turn on the drill while I'm down here. Oh, it's already on. Whoops.
Yeah, it's automated on.
That's good.
Just don't be near it and you'll be fine.
I've noticed. Alright, so what do you want me to work on?
If you want to got a couple of projects we could work on.
Okay.
I'm setting up the inventory manager now, but we're going to need more stone processing. So if you wanted to work on that, you could do that. Otherwise, the other main project would be a ship assembly yard where we could do things like building buggies and ships and stuff. You could start laying the foundation for that if you wanted.
All right, sorry, I was fixing some settings. Sorry, say it again.
Do you want to work on stone processing production line or the framework for a buggy building factory?
Processing line, I suppose.
Okay. Here's what my thoughts were.
Okay.
If you come out here, off of both of these cargo containers, go in and get what's it called? It's going to be the basic refinery. On the basic refinery, there are 2 inputs, and Let me just grab a couple of materials.
A basic refinery, not refinery, correct?
Yeah, the basic.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to access cargo from the cargo boxes there. You'll have to come over to the main section of the base. Because these have the filters that only allow stone to go through.
Okay.
Hey, why is my fuel disappearing?
Are you flying?
No.
Then
It went from, I had like 62 in there, and the only flying I've done was to get down off the station and back up onto the station, and I'm down to like 7.
Alright, hit X. Is it still
And I
going
can
down?
see it hovering me now.
Okay.
And now it's not hovering me.
yeah, that is very odd.
And
It
now-
might just be lag problems. I'm not sure.
Probably it's... I'm getting a fair bit of that.
Yeah. So I'm thinking we extend...
Where do I get more?
On top... at the back of the freighter, I have a ramp set up that you can get into the access port, and the bottle... bottle can be refilled in the hydrogen tank.
Okay, well, I need to get spare bottles. I have no spare bottles at the moment.
Then go into the station's inventory and craft a spare bottle. And, you know, obviously get an oxygen bottle as well.
Yeah. So which one is the crafting one and not the storage container? There's
What do you
the
mean?
assembler. I see the assembler.
Yeah, basically right now, this cargo port and this cargo port are the ones that will access all of our resources. So either of these, you can do whatever you need.
Oh, okay. If I can remember how to do it.
Once you go into the inventory by hitting F, I believe, you'll have the list of tabs at top, and you'll go to production.
Production, there we go.
And then you want to find on the left-hand side where it says blueprints, you want to click on the tools. It's going to be the thing that looks like a grinder.
Got it.
And then, yeah, you
Yeah,
just
I-
click on what you need. Yep, there we go. So, Fixer, I was thinking we expand these out like this, and then the area, kind of the L shape that this is making, off in this direction, I can build the production facility for new vehicles.
Okay.
So that was what I was thinking, and we should probably go out another 4 more, so doubling what we have here and see how that goes.
Okay.
I'm not sure how many we'll need for this setup of the drill, but we'll need at least a total of 8. While you're doing that, I will work on getting the inventory system set up.
All right. Do you want me to? You want me to build 4 more, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
There we go. And yeah, now it's, despite the fact that I haven't been using my jetpack, it now says I'm at 0.
Interesting.
That is very odd. Well, looks like we should hop in the cryo beds before long.
True.
Okay, there's the industrial hydrogen tank. That's why.
Okay, cryopods it is.
Give me just a moment.
Okay.
Doing this on the wrong screens. There we go. And oxygen tank. It's getting dark out.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm guessing
You're gonna be the far
one that's
left.
got a green light on it. Yeah, the one with the green light. Okay, and I'm in, I
Yep.
think.
You are.
Yep, there's the window. Yep.
And it's
standing.
morning.
Cool.
Magically. Morning's broken.
Oh man, you broke it. Some things weren't made to be broken. Are the refineries upside down? What's up with this? Yes, they
yes, the refineries are upside down, and when you're placing them, make sure the rotation is set up correctly so that the backs are together like this, and the
The
light
front is facing the outside.
surfaces make it so that the like surfaces are touching each other.
Ah, okay.
So like this third one should be the same orientation as this, so that the this wiggly inset bit lines up with this wiggly inset bit.
Got it. Oh, I need steel plates. Steel plate.
Give me a second. I've got a couple.
I'm getting some out of the thing.
Okay, that works.
Yes, I can see their performance issues. And a connection problem.
I don't think that's right. No, it's not.
Give me a second. Okay.
Was not right.
The thing I just did.
Shame on you.
I did it backwards. Either that or the skeleton for this block is really weird, one or the other.
Well, give me a moment and I'll check on it.
Nope, I got it. I just redid it.
Okay.
Gravel appears to be falling out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way it's designed to be. Oh, got to be kidding me.
Nope. What are we talking about?
Apparently it's not there.
Oh, that is super annoying.
Not regular annoying. It's super annoying. Not regular. It's super annoying. Okay, I'm definitely echoing on one of your guys' microphone.
Yeah.
Alright, so I would like to put forth a vote to change the name of this game to Build Stuff. All those in favor?
Okay.
Jeez, for what?
I want to change the name of this game to Build Stuff. All those in favor?
All right. Build stuff.
Yeah, it shouldn't be called Space Engineers. It should be called Build Stuff. In
It's
space.
fairly accurate, I guess.
Yeah, build stuff in space.
Except that we're not in space.
Well, I mean,
We were.
we're on a planet that's in space.
Lies. All lies.
No, it's not.
There we go.
Why is there a sign with pinups?
Because
you
I
wanted
put
pinup.
pinups. Although that's back up. Back up.
Lathe, back up. What are you doing?
Well, that's the wrong side. You're not supposed to be looking at it from that side.
You put a pinup screen in front of your cryopod.
Yes, I did.
What the hell, Aaron? What the hell, Oos? Oh my god. Oh god, we're gonna get so canceled for that.
It depends on what he puts on it.
That's true.
They're pinup girls. Meaning, you know, like 1940s, 1950s era pinup girls. So it's all, you know, relatively tasteful.
Relatively tasteful in people that are currently in nursing homes.
Exactly.
Which is a little gross, I'm just saying.
Nice.
Alright, I got
Got a
9
thirst for
minutes.
older women.
But it sounds like him. I got about 9 minutes before the spell wears off and I turn back into a camera. So, just a heads up on that.
In which case we should probably get that working correctly.
Yeah, I have no idea what to do about that because it will not let me do anything with it, and I don't know why.
Well, let me get into...
Oh, it's flying away, you piece of shit. Don't fly away from me.
You scared it.
I can tell.
It's best to just back up, let it get away, and then sprint in and hit the button real quick so the engine turns off.
Oh no, I just took the feet off.
Yes, I know that, but it's easier when you see that style. Don't get close to it. Sprint in and hit the button. Line yourself up, because it takes about a second and a half, and you can sprint in and hit the button before the thrusters activate.
Got it.
Oh, we're up to 2 votes.
Oh, what are we at?
50-50 on yes, and try not to crash vehicles first.
Okay, that's fair.
So whenever you're ready, and you don't have to worry about any of that, none of that stuff is valuable, so... Well, actually, take the motor. Take the motor, but, the thruster. But leave everything else once you clear out the inventory.
I can't even get into the inventory.
Okay, those little bits...
that was a decoy,
are
that's
wasting your time. Yeah.
I know, it was a decoy, that's why. So that's got motors in it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grind the whole thing down. Give me a second.
No. Fixer, we only have, what, 3 minutes before you have to be gone, and we have to fix your spectator cam, so don't waste the time. This is all this is iron.
Alright, fine.
And we've got almost 100,000 iron ingots.
Okay. I'm coming.
Okay.
No, you're not. You're not even breathing hard.
Gross.
Notice, I wasn't the one that went there this time.
This time is the key word there, sir.
Yeah, well.
Alright. Let's deposit all components. Oh god. Lag is so real. Alright. I'm gonna hop in the chair. What are we doing?
Hop in the cryopod once you empty. There we go.
He has emptied himself.
Yep.
Gross. Alright.
And once you're in the cryopod, hit whatever button you're supposed to have for going into spectator mode.
Alright,
Which
let me double
should
check
be
and see what I
F8.
got.
I think you said you
did
reset it to F8.
I did. Okay.
Yeah, free spectator F8. So hit, get back in and hit F8.
Okay. It's not doing it. Alright, let me
That is
try
really
this.
odd.
Try this.
It might be a matter
that was
of...
really loud. F8. Yeah, it won't do it on the regular computer either.
It might be a matter of the settings for the server, or because we're doing a weird jury-rigged setup, it's not letting you do spectator, possibly.
That's entirely possible.
Or it might be because he's in his cryopod.
No, it's not
I'm
letting
in
you do it
cryopod
regardless.
as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Wait a minute.
in pod as well. Leith, you have not changed any of your keybind settings, right?
I have not, no.
Okay. Try hitting F8.
F8.
Correct.
It
Does it do
did
anything
nothing.
for you? Okay, yeah. It might be
Nope.
that I'm the only one who's able to do spectator for whatever annoying reason.
You're
So
on
that's
the server.
disappointing.
All right. Well, I'm
Sorry.
just going to sit in the chair over there.
Make sure your oxygen bottle's full, because that's going to be a potential problem.
Oh. Yes, my
I would
oxygen
suggest you
bottle's completely full.
Probably. I was going to say get several oxygen bottles and put them in your fill 'em up, put them in your inventory just in case.
I got 100%, and then I got 100% in my bottle.
Do you put your tools and everything from your inventory into the inventory of the bench that you're sitting on?
Okay.
That way, if something goes wrong, it's only one oxygen bottle that we're losing. Everything else you can get off the bench.
Okay.
And hopefully you'll be back before long.
Yeah, it shouldn't be much more than a half an hour. I'm gonna be watching the whole time too.
Yeah, well, you'd better be in chat, talking to all the people that are,
Well, I'm also gonna be driving, so there's that.
I've got a call coming in I gotta take. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I'll be back in a few.
Okay. Unfortunately, we have somehow gotten left with the least interesting person here. I know the least about the game. Interesting. What is this? Ah, the deposit scanner.
All right, I am back. That was a automated message from a doctor's office for an appointment coming up this week, so had to make sure I confirmed the appointment, otherwise they might cancel it on me. And the doctor is a 2-hour drive each way. I don't want to show up and have them be like, yeah, you don't have an appointment.
Yeah, you didn't confirm.
Yeah.
It's up to
and so
you.
I wanted to make sure I confirmed that appointment.
Yeah, that.
Yep. So yeah, that's the deposit scanner that I've built over there. If you'd like, I can walk you through how to use it.
Sure.
Okay. If you go in... What's that?
Control panel. Right now I'm under the control panel, looking at the control panel.
Okay. In the center section of the deposit scanner's control panel listing, there should be, I want to say at the very bottom, scroll down all the way to the bottom.
Start scan.
Yeah, above that there should be a list for selecting the range and the type of material that you're looking for. Do you see those? Those options?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Scan hook normal. It's currently set for iron, but you said we don't need that.
Yeah. So if you want to pick something else, probably let's go with silver.
Silver. That's what I was thinking. Was silver.
Yeah, because that would be beneficial to have a little bit. The scan range type you want on normal, The deep scan will scan a deeper deposit under the ground, but it takes a significantly larger amount of power to do that scan. So I generally
leave
just
it on normal for now.
leave it on normal. For range, start with short. That scans up to 3 kilometers.
3 kilometer.
Which,
Yeah, and it won't
you
let
know,
me change that one anyway.
oh, interesting. I might have to take a look at that.
I tried to shift it up, if it changed.
Yeah.
I tried to shift it to the right just to see how things changed, and all it does is snap immediately back to the left. And
Yeah,
start
get back
scan and add
your...
GPS start scan and GPS. Add GPS are blacked out. It's only giving me the recharge, and it says it's got 0 stored power.
The way it works is you select all the information, the type of ore, the range of the scan, all that stuff that we just did, and it'll calculate how much power it needs to perform that scan. And then you click recharge.
Yep, it says about 500 kilowatt hours.
Yep. Short scans at normal depth take about 500 kilowatt hours. And the larger the scan area, or if you're doing a deep one, the more power it'll take. If you want, you can switch it to deep and just see what the difference is. But once you have it all set, it'll tell you how much power to expect. Then you hit recharge, and it will charge up that internal capacitor. Obviously, with a longer range or a deep scan, it's going to take longer to charge. But once it charges, then the option for start scan will be available. And it'll run through a progress bar of scanning. And then once
it says...
Okay, go ahead.
Say I switched it to deep mode, and it didn't change the required amount of power, but it dropped the range to 1 kilometer.
Ah, okay. So, yeah, the deep scan will do a deeper scan, but it's a shorter range, and that's where the power is. So that's where the difference is. Okay, it's been a long time since I've used this mod. So, once you get it set back to 3 kilometer to normal depth, go ahead and recharge. You're doing that now?
Yep.
Okay. So once it's recharged, it will...
It's going to be about 1 minute.
Yeah.
And you push me off the terminal.
It pushed you out of the terminal?
You pushed me out of the terminal.
No, I didn't.
You've been pushing me across the platform.
No, that's not me. I'm sitting in a cryopod.
Oh, nope, that's not you. That's Fixer.
Oh, is he not away from the keyboards yet?
Apparently not. He's trying to push me around.
So there's been a change of plans.
Grinder.
There's been a change of plans. We gotta pick up the car at 7, so I gotta leave at 6:30.
Okay, so we've got to for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I just wanted to screw around with you guys for a minute.
I was attempting to teach him how to use that ore scanner.
Oh,
but
sorry.
You pushed him far enough away from the terminal that he lost connection to it.
Sorry. Actually, I'm not. It was hilarious.
Yes, it was. What I found most funny was that he was trying to blame me for it. It's like, I'm out sitting out on my porch. I'm not pushing him anywhere.
So, I seriously thought about trying to take some time to set up a vocoder of some kind and be like, I am the hacker. I have taken control of this stream. But I didn't have enough time.
Yes, but Fixer, that would have taken you like 3 hours.
Yes.
We kind of wanted you back once you were done with your driving.
Yeah.
Starting scan.
All right. Now, once it finishes the scan, it'll tell you if there were ore deposits on the right-hand column. Has it finished?
No deposits found. Yeah, no deposits found within range.
Okay, in which case, at this point, I would push it up to the medium range and try again. But you're saying you weren't able to access the medium range?
Nope, because every time I click on it, try and put a medium or any other range, just immediately snaps back to the left, to short range.
It might be that you have to drag it to a point where it'll say medium and then release. Otherwise, because it has 3 settings, and if you slide it only 10% across the way, it'll snap to the closest setting.
Ah, okay, yep, nope, that worked.
Okay. So go ahead and recharge and try again.
3 kilometers to 7.5.
Mm-hmm. And I think the long range, which takes quite a bit more power, does 15-kilometer range. But honestly, do we really want to have to travel that far? That's why I always
want
hope
to,
it's
but
within 3
might
kilometers.
have to.
We might, and silver, honestly, you only need like 1 backpack filled of silver, so you're not going to need a lot of silver. So doing 1 trip out to get a bit of silver will be fine.
Oh, I may not need very much, but it's something that's good to have on hand.
Well, the only thing it's really used for...
Blow up our vehicle with all our supplies in it again.
Yeah, well.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Yeah, the only thing that silver is really used for, and it might even be the only thing it's used for, are medical components. And so you don't need a whole lot of silver. No, there are a few other things. I think warheads and nuclear reactors might theoretically use a little bit, but again, it's a very limited necessity.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Now, my usual operating function or mindset is always have extra.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, I agree to a certain point. We just don't want to clog our inventory up with, having too much inventory.
It's like what O'Brien always says, man. I'd rather have a tertiary backup and not need it than need it and not have it.
I agree, but let's say... I'm just throwing out numbers. I'm too lazy to actually do the math on it. But let's say a full-sized medical room takes 15 medical components. That much I know is accurate. If that means you need 3 silver to make a medical room, and if you go out and fill your backpack with silver ore, you end up getting 500 silver ingots. Do you really need more than that? Are you really going to be making hundreds? But here's the thing. All those silver bars take up inventory space in the base. There's a limit to what is excessive.
Right, but silver is never going to depreciate in value. Like, the value of silver is only ever going to go up.
No, the value of silver in this game is stagnant.
I was not being serious at Alus.
The value of gold in this economy That is very true, because we need a copious amount of gold.
You know, I think I want to take where this rock, the gravel spitter is, and just put like a deck under here.
Okay.
So then we can have a poop deck.
Oh boy.
Yay, scatological.
Well, it says
humor.
there are no deposits. It says there are no deposits within 7.5 kilometers.
That's a problem. Of silver?
Yeah.
So I'm
Well,
recharging it at long range.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we find silver at that range.
So should I finish building these windmills up here?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
La di da di da di da.
Are you playing me the song of your people?
Yes. Actually, no. The song "My People" is probably more like "Ow."
So like Korn or Slipknot?
Ah. Always in pain.
So yeah, Korn or Slipknot. I am very bothered by the way those spin.
Why is that?
Well, 'cause I'm fairly certain they would be spinning in different directions based off the angle they're mounted. No, I guess they wouldn't. Never mind, they would.
Not really. Yeah, not really, because they're usually, most wind turbines like that are designed to spin in a single direction.
That's true. Wind turbines are designed to do that. Give me components.
So it doesn't really matter which direction. It doesn't really matter which direction the wind's coming from. It always spins the same direction.
True.
Alrighty. Cross your fingers.
Yep.
Hold on to your butt.
Can I cross my butts and hold on to my fingers?
If you think that'll work better.
Probably not, but it's worth a try.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how you're going to cross your butts, but
Oh, I'll find a way.
I would think that would be uncomfortable at best.
I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on how far I'm willing to push this stupid joke.
Yeah, that would be very true.
Yeah. then there's the comedic law of fours. And what that is you iterate a joke, and then you iterate the joke again, and it's twice as funny as it was the first time you iterate the joke. Then you iterate it a third time, and it's not funny anymore, right? Then you iterate it a fourth time, and it's way funnier than the first two times combined.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, let's go with that. What do you mean I don't have enough interior plates, you piece of junk? Oh, that's too far. I should have interior plates. Build planner is empty. Got like 90 interior plates in here. What do you mean I don't have any interior plates?
Well, currently there's 303 interior plates in the system. With another, 665 being built.
Yep.
Now, for the time being, good luck getting anything out of the inventory.
Why?
Look at the production queue.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
Who did that?
I did.
Okay.
Come over this way. Leah, you could probably come over and take a look at this as well.
The Leaf Man!
Yeah. But I'm not done scanning yet.
Oh, okay. Well, how long do you have for the charge?
No, it's scanning right now.
Okay.
I'm at 60%.
Okay.
59%.
Just another 10% more to go.
Alright, what am I standing here for?
Energy low.
You should
You
recognize
could-
that screen.
I do recognize this screen. It's the auto-crafting screen.
Yep. So I got the auto crafting all set up.
Okay.
And so if we need to adjust any numbers, we can.
Okay.
But I figure this is probably decent for the time being.
Okay. Hey, I had a really good idea the other day that I want to run by you guys. So,
Uh-oh.
I know, right? So, you know, I mess with Home Assistant, right? The home automation system.
Yeah.
So, a thought occurred to me. You can run power generation systems through Home Assistant and have it monitor your power input versus your power usage. And have it turn things on and off accordingly depending on what power is available. Okay? I assume we can do something similar to that. Similar in this game to that, but that's not really what I'm getting at.
Okay.
So, one of the things you can do with Home Assistant is solar panels and wind turbines. Okay?
Okay.
And, speaking of which, I should probably put this in the build planner. Build planner. And one of the things that you can also do with Home Assistant is you can actually load in a system that will tell you if lightning has been detected in your general area.
Okay.
So, I thought to myself, and most people online are using that lightning detection system to get, like, notifications to their phones and stuff like that says, oh, there's lightning in the area, blah, blah, blah. I thought to myself, what if you put kind of like the pistons that we're using for the mining system? What if you put a wind turbine on a series of pistons that act as the elevation pole that will detect if there's lightning in your area and automatically retract the wind turbine down below a lightning rod-like structure that would keep your wind turbine from being struck.
That is a very good idea.
So, theoretically, could we do the same thing in the game?
No.
Well, I know why that wouldn't work, because you would have to have something over the wind turbines for that to work.
No, that's not why.
Okay, why?
A wind turbine that is not connected directly to the ground does not work.
Oh, okay.
So if you have it on a subgrid, it's considered a second grid that is not connected to the ground. And so the only way to do that and get it to work is if you, let's say you have that string of pistons going up. Mm-hmm. In order to get it to work, you would have to have the grid that the wind turbines are connected to have a landing gear that connects to the ground.
Got it.
That way that grid is considered connected to the ground. If you just have them on a piston, it won't, the wind turbines will not spin or function and get any power.
Got it.
It was designed that way to prevent people from just building some big ship with loads of wind turbines on it and flying it around and collecting power while they flew. It has to be secured to the ground.
Got it. That makes sense.
Yeah. But it does make things a little more frustrating at times.
That makes sense. Well, so with my initial idea, I thought to myself, you set up what is basically, for lack of a better term, a metal flagpole that's grounded into the ground next to where your wind turbine would be. Then you have a set of pistons that will retract into themselves to lower the altitude of your wind turbine. And as soon as the home automation server detects that there's lightning in your general area, it retracts the wind turbine. But if there's lightning in your area, theoretically there's a storm in your area. And if there's a storm in your area, it should be windy enough in your area for the turbine to still turn when it's at a lower altitude, theoretically. And so with this, it shouldn't hamper any of your power production, but it would also protect your wind turbine from being struck by lightning and exploding.
Yes.
And I kind of want to do that in the near future and kind of maybe do a video on it or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Dirt.
What's up?
Awesome.
Found silver. Found
Why?
silver 8.06 kilometers away.
Nice.
Good.
Now, the Add GPS button should be displayed.
Yep.
You click on that, and it'll add a GPS to you. And so can me and Fixer.
I can't withdraw any of these exterior plates.
Well, I hit Add GPS, and then it went gray, and all the information disappeared.
That's because I got into this system. You can't get into... You can't access any of the interior plates, Fixer?
No, I go into the cargo container and it won't let me withdraw any.
Well, that's odd, because I have full access to all of them. Is your inventory full?
Nope. I've still got
Let me get into...
1,000 liters I can pull out.
Okay. Try control clicking on the interior plates.
Okay.
Okay, so
Nothing.
silver deposit is listed under crash site in the GPS list, and I clicked on show on HUD.
Yeah, it should have already been set to show on HUD. Fixer, go back into the inventory.
Okay.
and drag them.
That's how I normally withdraw them.
Yeah. That is very interesting because it's showing that you should be able to. I suspect it's probably a lag problem. But
Most
you
likely.
did drag the... Try dragging something else. It looked like you had put a welder into your inventory accidentally.
That hasn't worked either. Oh, I can take these power kits out, though. And I can deposit them. But I can't take any interior plates out.
Oh.
It says there's 90 of them.
Shoot. I might know what's going on.
What?
Let me just check. Yeah. How the hell did they...
Not
That
seeing
could
it on
not
my
be
HUD.
possible.
What's not possible? Beating someone to death with their own skull?
No. So, I have 2 filters set up over here. This one here, you can see the arrow, is pointing this direction, meaning it's only going to allow travel of items in the direction of that arrow. It comes in, hits, these 3 cargo containers and the basic refineries that you built. Then this one is pointing into the cargo containers this direction, or into the conveyors. Now this one has no filter set. If you go in, yeah, there's no filter set, and so everything can leave this cluster of cargo containers and refineries.
Yeah.
But if you look at the filter that's going into that system, it has a white list of stone and nothing else.
Yeah.
So now, if you come and look at these cargo containers,
There's other stuff.
how did they get metal grids and steel tubes and, all the other stuff?
That's a good question.
Ingots. So Izzy is ignoring the filters on those sorters, which is annoying. But I can label these cargo containers to not be recognized by Izzy for auto sorting. Can you, let's see, are there actually any...
I'm moving stuff now.
Oh, don't bother because I haven't set them. It'll just put them straight back where they are now.
Oh, well.
We have to
Okay.
fix the problem before we move the problem.
Well, it's already all in my inventory, so.
Okay. Oh, I also probably need to set that connector to be ignored by the system. Yeah. So the buggy right now is completely full of stuff. So that's a problem.
Oh, it's sorting stuff into the buggy, too?
Yeah, into the buggy's inventory.
Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go sit
Yeah.
down. I gotta dip out. I'll be back in about a half an hour.
Okay. I might have things working correctly by then.
Let me empty my inventory first. By the way, my oxygen has not been going down at all since we started playing.
Same here.
It's interesting.
Yeah, my oxygen bottle and my suit are both at 100%.
Cool. Alright, I'll be back.
And I'm also not taking damage from having my helmet open.
Okay, so how come I can't see the silver on my HUD?
Where are you?
I'm standing over by where you were
Okay.
discussing. You just ran into me.
Yeah, from where you are, the ramp that goes up to the cockpit for the landing craft, it should be in the bottom left
I'm sorry.
corner.
I'm sorry, go to the what?
Stay where
Breaking
you
up
are.
there.
Do not move. Just stay right where you're at. Look at the ramp that leads up to the cockpit of the landing craft. In the bottom left corner, that's where the GPS marker is for the silver. Can you see it?
Bottom left. No.
Okay.
Cycle hub tab.
Ah, that might be it, yeah.
No, it just shuts everything down and whatnot.
Hit the H key.
The H key?
Yes, helo.
Okay. Signal's done something.
That cycles through 3 or 4 different types of signal displays.
Okay.
Does that fix it?
Now I'm seeing the Det 5. Now I'm seeing the Det 5 beacon, which I wasn't seeing before. Excuse me. I'm seeing an unknown signal, 1.7 kilometers out, T-minus 14 minutes. I'm seeing the crash site marker, and I'm seeing another blue marker, but it doesn't seem to be labeled, and it's only 1.2 kilometers away. I'm pretty sure that is the crash site. I'm sure.
That is going to be 2 signals. One is where we crashed, and the other is the antenna. Yeah, that's going to be the antenna on the base on the top of the hill, and the antenna that's on the mining rig.
Still not seeing anything that says silver, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Well, it should be directly in line with the signals for the old base and the rover, just in the ground. If you still can't see it, go back to GPS and make sure the silver is clicked to show on HUD.
So you go where and make sure that signals is on HUD?
The GPS tab of the inventory screen.
Inventory.
of your personal inventory.
Yeah.
Go into your personal inventory, not the grid inventory. Although grid inventory, you can access it as well. And then find the silver deposit GPS and make sure that it is clicked to show on HUD. Ah, you have disconnected.
And we were doing so well.
I know.
Although my computer seems to be getting some funky signal from somewhere because it just flashed up that it turned on my camera.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell that is because I didn't turn on my camera. Wouldn't do any good anyway because it's on the laptop, which is closed. Guess I'm not going to be able to go check out my unknown signal and die. This is quite annoying.
Yes, it is.
Because it's got me locked up, game paused again.
Mm-hmm.
9 times out of 10 when that happens, I've got to drop out and come back in.
Yeah, which is not ideal.
No. Especially that last frame like the time like this one seems to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
What you working on building now?
I'm working on getting this auto sorting to work correctly.
Ah.
But it is not work.
Not cooperating. It's being a chowderhead.
It's not terrible. I've gotten it so that the cargo containers over here that should not be capable of holding components are no longer holding components. But it also means that they can't hold anything, which means there's no point in having them.
I'm back.
Haha, welcome back.
Well, it's still sort of lagging a bit.
Yeah, it's not
Okay,
good.
and it's become nighttime.
Yeah. And regrettably, because Fixer's not in a cryopod, we can't sleep through the night.
Nope. And I still can't see the damn silver.
Okay. Can you check to make sure it is toggled to be visible?
That's what I'm doing right now. I just toggled the show on HUD.
Odd. I'm now getting 2 GPS markers at the silver when I only have 1 GPS marker.
Now I see it.
Now you see it? Okay, good.
Now I see it. It's on the other side of our little mountain.
Yes, exactly.
8 clicks out.
Yep. So, you want to play good cop and I'll be bad cop, or vice versa? You know, we'll find out where he hid the rover. We know he didn't destroy it, and I've got the lights in his eyes. So, you know, I think I should go bad cop.
Oh, definitely lagging a lot.
That's not good. Well, we've gotten the inventory more or less working. We have auto crafting set up. The drill's doing phenomenal. Unfortunately, the drill's about to run out of stone to mine. But I want to check and make sure, because I'm wondering if it's not counting certain pistons or doing something funny. But we have, I don't know if you looked at the resources that we have, it's kind of crazy. At least of the basic resources.
No, I haven't.
Well, you can do that if you'd like from sitting in the chair. And just, you know, look up iron ingots. And we've got a few. So we're doing decent on all the basic materials. So I'm thinking it's time to make a rover that I'm going to be capable of driving.
Oh, I mean, we've only got, according to what I'm seeing here, we've only got 160 iron ingots.
Interesting.
100 and, oh no, that's in the assembler.
Okay.
Okay. For the... I guess that's what's set to be made. Basic refinery is empty. Got a lot of gravel. No, that's only 1.83 gravel.
Yeah, we shouldn't have any gravel,
That's
really.
9K of stone in the basic refinery 10. 31 kilograms of iron ingots.
Only 31 kilograms? Well,
In
yeah,
the basic
maybe.
refinery 10.
Oh.
Basic refinery 11 says we have 31 kilograms in that one. So inventory. Basic refinery 9 says we have 31.
All the basic refineries are going to be about the same.
Cryo chamber 3. And you got to rename yours.
Yeah, if you do a search for large cargo.
There we go. Large cargo container ores ingots. Ooh, 288,290.
And that's just what's in the large container. We probably have, between all the refineries and other little bits here and there, we're looking at about 350,000 ingots, which will go relatively quickly, but for the time being, unless we're building a capital ship, that 288 to 350-ish is going to be plenty. The nickel is a little lower than I'd like, but it's still a pretty decent amount, especially considering how many supplies we have.
Okay.
Now for that, if you want to come over this way, I'll go ahead and show you the LCD that I put up.
Okay. Okay. Lag is stopped lagging so badly.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where are you?
Over here. By the refinery.
By the refinery. Okay. Wasn't seeing your icon. I see you. Now I'm seeing your icon.
Okay. So the left-hand LCD is one that I'm referring to. If you look at that, it shows the component name, then the current amount and the wanted amount. It will automatically process until we have that amount. And let's say we start grinding down the landing craft that we came down on, and we start throwing a whole bunch of, components into the inventory. When it gets over the desired amount, it'll automatically disassemble it into the ingots that made it.
Oh, okay. We have no BP for the engineer plushie.
Oh, I am finally taking oxygen damage. That is interesting. There's definitely something funny going on with the world. But yes, there's no BP for the plushie because you can only get that from the unknown signals.
Okay. And the one I had before I had an issue, had to log out and log back in, is gone.
Ah, bummer.
And especially considering it was only just over 1.5 clicks out. Although it was on the other side of the hill. And we've got some sort of storm coming in. Dust storm, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
So, do we want to go check out that silver?
Once we get a buggy, because I'm not flying 8 kilometers, and I'm definitely not walking it.
Good point. What happened to the buggy we used earlier?
I am not using Tag's buggy
Okay, fair enough.
because it is, as far as I'm concerned, it is undrivable. If Tag likes it, more power to him. I'll let him drive it, but it just does not work to my standards. To the way that I drive.
Doesn't work for you.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So now it's the matter of building a platform to build a buggy on.
Why do we need to build it on a platform?
Because it's significantly easier to do, and also we can have it as a parking spot so that we can unload the inventory
Okay.
when we get back. And it's easier to build on a flat surface.
Okay. Makes sense. Figured I'd ask.
Yeah, well, it's always a good idea to ask.
Trying to get to know the game a little bit better.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's up?
We have a source of magnesium 1.55 kilometers away.
Oh, very, very nice.
And GPS. And it's actually out in that direction. Opposite our mountain.
Oh, nice.
Directly to
That's
the east.
convenient.
Yep. We can start making ammunition.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. Possible to build a buggy with a mining drill.
Yes. It can be a little tricky to get it to work at times and be effective, but it is possible. You can put things like the mining drills and such onto rotor mechanisms that allow you to maneuver, drill
The
around,
angle of
especially
control.
now that we have the new, especially with the new weapon control block. You can attach drills instead of weapons, and so it is very doable, but it can be less than ideal. Mining ships really are best if you're flying.
Okay.
It's just easier to control them and make sure you're getting a even mining and everything, but it is
Yeah,
doable.
no, it's understandable. Understandable. Ooh,
What's up?
ice, 1.73 kilometers away.
Nice.
Add to GPS. Let's do even. What are we looking for? Cobalt. We need a bunch of cobalt, right?
I think we are actually doing okay on cobalt. Let me check. Yeah. Actually, we could use some cobalt, yeah.
Oh.
We did have a decent amount, but we've used quite a bit of it up.
Right, that's kind of what I thought. Basically what I'm just doing right now is trying to find minerals nearby that we can go get.
Yeah, it's a good way of doing it.
And you can see these GPS points too, right?
No.
No.
I can only see them if I go into the block and click Add GPS.
Ah, okay, but you can get them so that you can see them.
Yes, but once you have switched it to a new type of resource to scan for and started charging it and all, it deletes the GPS marker's location. And so you're going to have, once Fixer gets back,
Yes.
once Fixer gets back, you're going to have to go into your GPS menu and share all those GPSs with us.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I would have been caring a bit more, but I knew we'd have to share them with Fixer when he got back, so I wasn't terribly worried.
And we can always scan again if we need to. It's good to know that they're in the area at least.
Exactly.
We have cobalt 1.17 kilometers away.
Good.
Oh, I have an unknown signal. Where's my unknown signal and how far away it is? Oh. A little over 3.5 clicks out, 11 minutes.
Yeah.
And I could try to get to that, but and let's see, the cobalt deposit is to the east-northeast.
Okay.
Magnesium deposit is to the east. Ice deposit is to the west-northwest. Actually, it looks like it's on top of the hill we were under.
Oh.
Yeah, it's literally just past our base. Our old
Okay.
base. So that means from our old base that we would have been like half a kilometer from it.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to refuel the hydrogen, right?
Which resource?
Ice.
Yes. Ice does hydrogen and oxygen.
Okay. Both of
Annoyingly enough, it does them in equal parts.
which, not completely accurate, but
That's why it's annoying. There are some mods that I've seen that adjust that and make it so that it gives actual numbers. Also, it's a matter of if you have, say, an oxygen tank and a hydrogen tank, but the oxygen tank is full, it'll have a 100% ratio of hydrogen, whereas otherwise it'll be a 50-50. And so, with this mod, if you didn't have somewhere for the excess gas to go, the O2H2 generator would turn off because it had nowhere to, it would fill up its inventory and not have any room to make more gas.
right.
Which was a fun, way of doing it because it makes sense.
Yep.
Oh goodness, I am way too tempted to make a Deathmobile. It's the small grid ship that I've made in the past that, generally speaking, if I'm making it in survival mode, it'll kill me like 8 times while I'm building it.
I remember you mentioning this.
Yeah.
There aren't really that many different types of ores.
No, not really.
What is gold used for?
Jump drives, and primarily jump drives, but also things like the yield modules that we have on the refinery use gold.
Okay.
It's used to make superconducting components, which are then used for a number of different things.
Gotcha.
I want to say some of the the rockets and explosive type things might use a bit of gold, possibly.
I would think they'd use platinum more for that, but okay.
Well, the gold is used to make superconducting wires, and so you need a lot of electricity to detonate the bomb or something. I don't try and figure these things out.
Again, superconductor, I would think platinum would be more ideal, but...
Yeah.
We need a bunch of nickel, don't we?
We're doing okay on nickel, but we could use some more.
Okay. Nickel, $0.25. Nickel, $0.25. I'll get $1.35. Dickie, you know that joke.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Really? Okay. I'll have to tell it to you sometime when we're not streaming.
I kind of got that feeling.
Back would stop hurting.
Yeah. So you want to see a neat trick when building a grid?
Sure, give me just a second. Oh.
Okay. That's going to be good because I need to recharge my battery for a few seconds.
Okay. We've got nickel at oh shit, what was it? Pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 1.17 kilometers. That's where did it show up at? There it is. 1.24 kilometers. There are 1.24 kilometers directly to the north. So far, we've got a fair number of the minerals we need pretty close, all within 2 kilometers.
Yeah. Were you able to find gold?
I did not look yet.
Okay.
I will do that now while you're recharging.
I've already fully recharged.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait. Show me what you got.
Okay. Do you know where I started building the parking garage?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Go out to the away from the mountain, where we have the basic refineries built.
Oh, I see.
And then there, I've got a stairway going down that you can come down.
Yeah.
Now, those are not actually stairs.
No,
Below windows.
I was going to say
shutters, but
it looked more like shutters.
Back before the game had stairs, that's what people used for stairs. And I honestly like them a little better. But anyway.
Whatever works. Let's see, you've got a... Yep, that's a connect-up point.
Yep. I've got a connect-up point. It's on a rotor. That way, no matter what height the buggy ends up being, you can swing the rotor to get it to the right height, which you've seen before. The thing with building a rover or any ship when you build a battery, it starts out at, I want to say, a 20% charge. So when you first build it, it has a tiny bit of power in it. But it's not a lot.
Right.
And batteries, they take a while to charge, generally speaking.
Okay.
So the goal when you're building a rover or buggy or, any ship is to have the grid that you're building connected to your main grid and to put the batteries on as quickly as possible. That way, while you're building the new ship, it's charging.
Yep.
Now, the best way to do that, if you notice, I was getting caught on it, over here on this side, I have 4 light armor blocks.
Okay.
Now...
4? Okay, yeah, it is 4.
Yep, there's 4 of them. I can come over here, place another connector, and it is at the perfect distance to lock the connectors. Once you lock the connectors, the ship that you build off of this connector here that I just placed and welded is going to be connected to the power source, and so it'll start charging the batteries.
Okay.
And so it's a great way to be able to build off of a connector really easily.
And then what you do is you come over here, grind these 2 down when you want to disconnect.
You can grind them down right now.
Oh, okay.
Because once the connectors are locked to each other, you can do whatever you want.
Right, it stays there.
Yep.
It's got the other connector holding it up.
And we've got a bunch of friends. You might want to...
Spiders.
Yeah, there's at least one going for you.
Yep, I see that. He's trying to eat me. He's gonna eat me!
And I got eaten.
And I'm trying to equip my grinder. Can't tell if I've actually got it equipped. Still hear him.
Oh yeah, there's
the ramp.
I'm gonna grind that ramp down. Because we do not need to have uninvited guests.
Here he comes again. Watch out.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
He can get up here.
No, he can't.
Oh, he did before.
I ground down this top row of the ramp, so now he can't get up here.
Oh, okay.
Eventually I'll have a gate here that will prevent anything from getting in unless we have the gate open, but until that happens, there's no point in having a ramp.
Yeah, or having, once we get until we get something built.
Mm-hmm.
No point in having a ramp. Although I would think you'd put the ramp over here.
My idea is...
so that you could literally just drive straight off it and out.
My idea is we drive in and have multiple docking points, and we can expand this platform out this direction and this direction, and we can have 5, 6, 7 parking spots.
Okay.
It's just a matter of, and I just want to get something put down so that I could start building. And once I have something built, then we can figure out exactly how big we want this platform to be, and then put in the docking ports.
Docking ports, right.
But for the time being, I figured this was good enough.
Okay. I mean, just so long as... See, my concern was, depending on the size of whatever it is we're building, the turning radius to be able to get to this ramp.
Oh, that won't be a problem. Turning radius is rarely a problem on small grid vehicles.
Okay.
Because frankly, if the back two sets of wheels on the tags rover had been pushed back one block so that you could have a full range of motion on the tires, that vehicle could turn on a dime.
Ah, okay.
So the question is, how insane do I want this rover to be?
Well, if you're going to make it insane, you'll be the one piloting it.
Oh, I guarantee I'm going to be the one piloting it, because I'm not giving Kevin keys to another rover to destroy. Yeah, that's just not happening.
Well, you can give him a baby rover to play around with.
Oh yeah, I will help him figure out how to build a rover that he can destroy without any worries, but not blowing up another one of my nice rovers.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the same sort of thing.
Yeah, and it's good to learn on something basic.
Yes, I don't want to blow up something expensive.
Yeah.
I want a tricycle with training wheels to start with.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm bad enough with the damn jetpack.
Yeah.
Of course, some of that's a learning experience, and some of it wasn't really my fault, because I was, except for the fact that I'd taken off on a jetpack ride while I was lagging.
Uh-huh.
So I'd be flying along thinking I'm doing just fine, then all of a sudden I'd be dead.
Yeah.
Then I'd see myself ragdolling across the landscape on the top of a mountain I didn't know was there.
Uh-huh. Well, hopefully next week that might be a little better, but again, it might end up just being your connection, which would be a shame.
It might be, but I mean, I don't know why it should be, because frankly, this game is not as intensive as some other games I play.
Yeah.
And I don't have problems with those.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not quite sure about that. Healing is up there, I think. Or is this not the healing place?
Healing? No, that is not the healing. Come back to where I am. Yeah, come down off the top. I'm below you to your left. Down. To your right, just a tad there. There. See this catwalk directly above me?
Ah, that one. Okay.
That one, yeah. It's right behind the cockpit.
I'm right in front of the engine. Good thing the engine can't cook me. Action. Map panel. Yay! Make me one with everything. I almost hit the wrong button. That would have sucked. Just get myself healed up to kill myself. So you're making your whole rover green cow colored again, huh? Okay. Let's see about gold. Ladies and gentlemen, Usin has decided I'm no longer worth talking to.
Yes, that is completely correct. No, I sneezed, and so I muted the microphone, and then I forgot that I had muted the microphone. 2 seconds later. But, I was saying how until I have a reason to, find a reason to change colors or patterns, I'll just keep using the same thing because I'm lazy. And then continue to state that the problem I have is most of the patterns are really neat. They just weren't implemented very well. And so they just look stupid. Like, I've changed the pattern for the rover. Try and guess what this pattern is. When you get over here and take a look at it at some point.
Okay. Just a moment.
Yeah. No rush.
97. Well, there are no gold deposits within 3 kilometers.
That does not surprise me, but oh well.
Okay. Over here. Okay.
Did you just run into me?
I did.
Okay. You bumped into me right as I was placing the block, and I'm like, I have no idea if that was placed correctly or not.
Sorry.
So,
actually,
take
didn't mean to.
Yeah, it's fine. Take a wild guess as to what you think this texture pattern is.
Green. It just looks green and yellow to me.
Okay, come over and look at the block that I just welded up behind me. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Okay, now
It's
that
supposed to be corrugated iron.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like green corrugated steel.
Yeah, well, it's green because that's, you know, the color I make everything. But, yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. But the only block that I have ever seen that it actually has this texture on are the armor blocks.
Oh. Okay.
And so things like
that does not have that corrugated
containers. Yeah, the cargo containers, the batteries, the connectors, they all end up just having this battered, you know, green, not the corrugated.
I was gonna say it looks like it's dinged up almost.
Yeah, it's essentially, what is it? The battered armor is essentially what they did. They just never put the corrugated armor on all the blocks, and they left the ones as the default battered armor. And so it was a halfway attempt at doing something, and it just kind of annoys me because they just
never finished it.
Yeah, they did a little bit just to make people happy, and then they're like, okay, whatever, we don't care anymore. And that bugs
something
me.
else. That is annoying. So.
And I do have a oxygen tank on this rover, so if you need to fill a bottle, you can do that on the rover.
Good. Frankly, we should have that on all the rovers, along with the recharge, along with a recharge point.
Well, the recharge point, you can just hop into any seat.
Okay.
Now, hydrogen...
I was going to say, on the hydrogen, I probably wouldn't put that on all of them. Probably just the longer range vehicles.
Yeah.
Or the larger vehicles. Definitely not the ones we're going to be practicing with.
Yeah. Well, the ones that I'm going to be designing to make for you guys and blueprinting to give to you guys and all, I'm not going to put an oxygen tank, but I will have a air vent that will fill your suit whenever you're in the cockpit. It won't fill bottles, but it'll fill the suit. That way, as long as you're in the vehicle, you won't have to worry about oxygen.
Right, and as long as we keep an eye on our oxygen and have an extra tank on hand, that should be fine.
Yeah, or even if, like the original buggy that Fixer crashed, it originally did not have a oxygen tank on it. And my idea was, well, if you're out and about, all you have to do is keep an eye on your oxygen. It doesn't go down that quickly. And then hop into the cockpit to refill your oxygen every 5 minutes.
Right, and that's why I was saying that would work just fine.
Yeah.
The only ones that I would think that we really need an oxygen tank on, as long as you have that air vent, I guess you call it, to be able to fill oxygen bottles, I would think would be the long-range vehicles.
Yeah.
Because those are the long-range or the large vehicles. Because with those, we'd be looking to go out to someplace and do a bunch of stuff, and it's, if we don't have to swap out constantly, that would make us more efficient.
This rover, I'm basically designing to be a group outing type of rover so that we all hop on it and go out and play. And so I'm designing it to be essentially the long-range rover. And if, let's say, the three of you want to bring your own buggies, great, more power to you. But you and Fixer can bring the buggies that don't have an oxygen tank. And if we're running around doing mining or exploring some POI or doing whatever, and you need to fill your bottle, well, that's what my buggy's for.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, well, if we're doing stuff together, we really only need one buggy that has it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So it's sort of like one core vehicle that's capable of multiple person transit.
Yeah.
And then individual buggies. You know, for people to go, I don't know, grab an unknown contact or, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
You know, and on group expeditions, we core up around the main buggy if we're not riding on, if we're not even, you know, if we're not actually riding on the main buggy.
We go all Mad Max and have a whole bunch of buggies that we all individually ride, and then we've got the big buggy that has all the guitar and, you know, everything on it, leading the charge.
Yep. Yeah, the one with all the swinging poles.
Yep.
For boarding other vehicles.
Yep.
Okay, gold is 3.19 kilometers away.
That is very nice.
And it is... Oh, it did automatically put it on its display. So where is it? It's gold, nickel gold. There it is. It is 3.2 kilometers away to the northwest. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna call.
Okay.
So, that was certainly a
Welcome
3-hour tour.
back.
Thank you. Good to be back. Out of hydrogen. Oh, yeah, I guess I should probably take my stuff out of the couch, shouldn't I?
Yeah, might be an idea.
Yeah, whole new meaning to losing stuff in the cushions.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, Dee's got a competitor for warping space-time. Because we just went on a 30-minute trip that took an hour and 15 minutes.
Wow, is it really getting that late?
Yes.
I did not realize that me and Leith were doing things without you for that long.
I'm sure it's easy to forget, not realize, but trust me, I was painfully aware.
Yeah.
I was listening to the stream the whole time. Are you?
So I'm building a buggy with delusions of being a rocket.
What the hell, Oos?
What? Comments?
Questions is more like it. Are these bugged or can I kill them?
You can try and kill him. That
You know
one's
what? I'm
walking
not-
around, so it's not bugged.
I'm not gonna try and kill him. I'll just end up dying.
Okay.
What's up with Lath? You good, man?
He had a phone call that he had to take.
Ah, gotcha. So I seem to have missed a lot.
Honestly, not that much. I mean, Lath ended up making a ton of GPS markers for himself. But,
He didn't know how to make them for us. Oh, connection problem?
yeah, I was lagging out something fierce there for a moment.
Yeah.
So the problem is, GPSs are not a global thing. They are a player thing.
Yeah.
And so when he would do a scan for a mineral, it would give him the GPS, but if we want it, we would have to also go and get the GPS from the ore deposit scanner.
Gotcha.
And so he has all the deposits, and I wasn't concerned because I knew he would have to share the GPSs when you got back. And so I figured I'd just wait until you got back so that we could both get them and not have to share them twice.
Yeah. That works.
But other than that, I built a small platform and started building this thing.
It's a good description.
Yeah.
Is it something I'm going to be capable of driving, or is it going to match your crazy driving style?
I thought you said that you were listening to the stream.
I was not listening very closely. Why?
Okay. I basically said there was no way in hell I was giving you the keys to my new car.
Oh, okay.
And told Leith that I was planning on coming up with a blueprint that would be cheap and expendable and easy to just make a dozen of type of thing for you and him to learn how to drive on.
Okay.
But until you get your driver's license, you are not getting in behind the wheel of my big Rovers anymore.
Okay. No argument here.
Now the question is, how exactly do I want to do this? I've got some silly ideas that might be really fun. It's just a matter of, do I want to do them, or what method do I want to do? Let's see. Oh goodness, are those available in... Oh, that is tempting.
Okay, it withdrew all of the necessary components except the girders that were necessary as components. That's good.
Oh goodness, that is still going to be... Yeah, that is not going to work.
Stop telling me all components successfully withdrawn when it's not
You have
withdrawing
to-
anything.
Go weld what they gave you into whatever you're trying to weld up, and then put it back onto your build planner. Because when you put it on the build planner, it did not put everything onto the build planner.
I've done that twice. Like, I have nothing in my inventory. I put it in my build planner. I go back. It says all components withdrawn. My inventory is still empty. Then I put it back on the build planner, did everything I just said again, and there is no effect.
You're trying to do this wind turbine?
Yes. It just told me all components were successfully withdrawn, and it still didn't withdraw anything.
I'm watching the stream. Yeah, that's odd. I would recommend just, you know, grab an inventory load of girders and take them up there and not worry about it. Just chalk it up to the game having issues because we're not running it properly, and the game's got issues just naturally.
Okay. Did you get the sorting fixed?
Yes.
Oh no. I just almost became spider food. was starting to think that this small cargo container is just freaking empty.
You're trying to get girders, right?
Yeah.
There are 200 girders in the system. So if you're middle mouse clicking to pull them out from the build planner, you have 200 to draw from.
Yeah, and I can't draw any of them out.
Well, it's probably because we don't have a good server setup. So next week it should run significantly better and you won't have these issues.
That's true. Alright, well,
This
I'm
is
gonna
another-
disconnect and reconnect.
Okay. That's probably a good idea because you haven't logged in for a long enough time that it could be just having issues for that reason.
True. Alright, unmuted, technical difficulties. Please stand by. Exit to main menu. Windows. And to the Space Engineers task. Oh. That shouldn't be running. Why is that running?
Probably because you didn't kneecap it well enough.
That's true. Yay. Connecting to server. Better than normal. Back to the game. This is just so riveting. Like staring into space.
But not as riveting as watching paint dry, I take it.
No. No, watching paint dry is much more fun than this. Especially because paint's a broom.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, no worries.
So am I.
That was Tag. He said to say hi.
How's he doing?
He's doing well. He's back to work now.
Okay.
He and his son and his son's friend, they all lived together, and they'd all gotten the COVID.
Oh, no.
We okay?
Yeah, it wasn't terribly bad for any of them.
Yeah.
Just kind of incapacitating for a little while. They had to stay home from work and stuff like that.
Ah, I knew it! There are no girders in this inventory. That's why it wouldn't give them to me. And my
By the way,
wouldn't update. Yes?
he wanted me to tell you that that buggy that he's got there that he built that you don't really like.
I figured he was watching me talk bad about his buggy.
No, I told him you didn't really like it. Not really to your taste.
Yeah.
But he said it was designed. It was actually a modification of a design for the whatever the final scenario is.
Yeah.
Well, I would go for that unknown signal, but there's a spider sitting right here, so I don't really want to.
Most of the spiders are bugged out right now, so you might be safe.
Yeah, if he's not moving around, you're fine.
Yeah, so...
But it was actually designed to not be fast and to drive on those particular roads for that particular purpose.
Yes, that was why I made the comment of it's almost like this buggy was designed by keen developers. Because they, even in that specific scenario, which I recognized it as being a modified version of one of the scenario buggies, and yeah, don't stand right on top of them. They can still do damage to you. They just can't chase you very easily.
Well, I didn't realize I was standing on top of him.
Oh. Okay. But anyway, yeah, even in that one very specific scenario, they did a terrible job of designing the buggy.
Yeah.
And it's like all the buggies that you get in the racetrack scenario, if you don't spend a couple of minutes going through and adjusting all the settings, you won't be able to finish the race, yet alone be in first place, simply because they have all the settings at the worst possible settings you can have them.
Well, that's why they call it space engineers. They want you to tinker with shit.
Yeah, but when they give you like 5 minutes to build a buggy from scratch or to use one of theirs, and they don't have it set up right. I mean, they have the buggy so that you don't have to go through all the effort of trying to make a buggy from scratch in a short time period. But you still have to mess with it. You can't just hop in and have fun with your friends. And it's
3 spiders.
And yes,
let's be fair. You can always hop in and have fun with your friends.
4 spiders. There's 2 on each side. Yeah, and I mean, he understood perfectly that, you know, you didn't like that one. That's fine.
Yeah.
What he brought over. He said he's got another one that is actually probably closer to what you're building. That's a 4-seater.
Okay.
with enclosed compartments, so you don't have to worry about oxygen.
Yeah, I want to do that, but I would have to make the buggy so big it would be ridiculous.
Yeah, and he was saying that, but the reason he didn't throw that out there was because he thought it might be a little too advanced for what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, yeah, he didn't take offense. He understood.
Yeah, I knew he wouldn't. Well, I
I'm
knew
glad he didn't
as
take offense
long as-
because, like, where would he be taking it? And I mean,
Over to
like,
the pond.
I need my fence, so he can't take my fence.
That's what you think. But yeah, part of the
feel like that's
thing was he lives down in Florida, so part of the reason I was trying to get in touch with him was because to check up on him and see how things, after the hurricane went. But apparently,
Yeah.
he barely got hit.
That's
Good.
good. Same as me. I had some basic problems, but nothing significant.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Me, all I got was some medium to light rain and a little bit of wind, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I'm up in the mountains, so it bounced off the mountains as a tropical storm and ran down through the lower altitude end of the state, which put me at the very edge of the storm to begin with.
Yeah.
And my mother was freaking out, of course.
Well, that's what mother's for.
You've got a storm coming! All the damage to
Oh, Jesus.
Fort Myers!
Oh my god.
Health
I gotta go.
You done
Oh
it.
my god. It was a spider, and it came out of nowhere, and it almost killed me. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Scared the
But,
crap out of me.
Sounded like you yelled quite nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I sound like when I'm playing Dying Light.
But,
Which is part of the reason why I think it's gonna be more entertaining.
You should have heard me earlier while you were gone.
What happened?
I came down onto the platform down here to take a look at what he was building, and a couple of spiders popped up and came. He had a ramp over there at the time. They came crawling up the ramp, and one of them came chasing after me, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna eat me!
Nice.
Yep.
But I have also that, and the other half of that is the fact that I sit 10 feet above a floodplain that drains off into a creek on the far side.
Yeah.
It would actually take a rainstorm of biblical proportions to flood me out.
Yeah, I live on, a floodplain as well. Of course, that's because the water table for the entire state that I live in is about 8 inches below ground level.
Oh, yeah. That
Well,
can do it.
not quite that bad, but literally, I dig down 8 to 10 inches, and I have standing water. And that's how most of the state is. It is flat and very low with very poor drainage, no matter where you go in the state, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the
Whereas,
house we're living in right now is the highest house in the neighborhood, and there's a creek that's probably good 15 feet lower than the property levels. And so flooding's not a real concern for us.
Yeah, and I'm pretty much the same way here. Like I said, there's a floodplain that they use to grow corn, 30 feet away from me, but I'm actually 10 feet above it.
Yeah.
And then it slopes down off toward the creek on the far side.
Yeah.
Hey, Leif.
So, yeah.
Do you want to share the coordinates you collected?
How do I do that?
You go
I
to
was
GPS.
about to tell you that I'd found a whole bunch of different deposits.
Yeah,
that I've
he
been
mentioned that.
Scanning out, most of which are under 2 kilometers away from us.
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to hit K.
Went into my K. Okay, I went into my own inventory to the GPS list.
Okay, that's the same thing.
The same window, just on a different tab.
And then hit GPS. And then you want to click on the deposit you want to share, and then click copy to clipboard.
No. Is it copy to clipboard? Or is it, okay.
I don't see a button other than copy to clipboard.
Okay.
Clipboard. Yeah, there we go.
And then you close the window and hit enter. And then hit Control V and it'll paste it into the chat.
And then hit enter again.
Yep.
Correct.
So there's the cobalt.
And don't forget, Fixer, we have to go in and double click on it to set it as a permanent GPS in our menu.
How do you do that?
You go into your GPS menu, and the one that's grayed out and looks different from all the others, double click on it.
Right, that's right.
So should I wait on the rest until you've done that?
You know what? Let's test that. Give me a second.
So
There's
I've
the
already
gold
clicked
deposit.
mine. I've clicked mine.
Okay, so yeah, if we're in the menu, it will still work. So go ahead and just send them off rapid fire.
Okay.
Copy that.
Because they stick around for like 5-10 minutes, something like that. So.
Nice. Magnesium. Nickel. Oh, I have to close that out every time.
Yeah, it would be nice if you could. If there was some way to just paste it without having to close out.
Yeah.
It would be nice.
There's nickel. And silver.
Alright, so I'm going to change all of my ore.
That's all the ones
purple.
I've done so far.
Okay. I'm going to change all my ore colors to purple.
Okay, you go ahead and change all your ore colors to purple. I'm going to go ahead and change all your ore colors to green.
You're a dick.
Yes, I am.
And now I can go ahead and finish out scanning all this stuff. And that way we'll all have all the nearby minerals. And so far silver is the furthest one away by more than double anything else.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's the one that we need the smallest quantity of, so not a big problem having it far away. And honestly, 8 kilometers is not that bad.
Why won't they change?
I don't know. I think the closest is about 1.2 kilometers. The mediumest at the moment is just over, it's like 3.25. And the furthest is the silver, just a hair over 8.
Did you just say the mediumist?
Yes,
The
he did.
Yes, I did.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm weird. What do you want?
I mean, you just admitted it, so nothing now. Alright, so my crash sites are all blue, my ore deposits are all purple.
Oh, well, there's the nearest one.
What is it?
Iron.
Yeah, iron's at like
800.
900. 800
Yep,
something.
890.
Yeah, that's the one that we had done. We had gone out to when we first started the stream.
Close that out.
Yeah, I think nickel's gonna be the only other one that we need.
You know what would make this game a
Iron.
whole lot better?
What?
A topo map.
That would be
There-
very nice.
There are ways to make maps in the game.
There's the GPS for iron.
The problem is with making a map in the game is that it's very complicated to do.
Of course.
Oh,
Iron.
that's a good 500 kilometers away from the other iron deposit I have on here.
Oh. Do you still have the iron deposit that is, as you're facing the top of the mountain, it's to the left and it's about 500 meters out?
The FE?
Yeah.
Sure. Yep, I got it.
Yeah. Delete that because it's not iron. It's what we were having problems with last time, where Tag had found it. I went over and marked it, but it turned out to not be iron.
Got it. Got it, got it. Okay, so that iron deposit is more useful than I thought it was. Okay.
Yeah, it's the false iron deposit.
Iron ingots. So, and the drill isn't done mining. So we'll probably have around 450 to 500,000 iron ingots, which is absolutely insane until we start building massive, full, large grid ships.
Like if we ever want to get off this planet.
No, like once we get off this planet and then we start building a ship in space.
Oh,
Like a capital ship, full-size capital ship.
We're
And
building
even
a
then,
Star
500
Destroyer cheese wedge.
Yeah, well, someone's actually done that already.
I would be incredibly shocked if that were not the case.
Yeah.
that's what
I also, at one point, I don't know if I still do, but at one point, I had a Millennium Falcon blueprint and a Ebon Hawk blueprint.
What's the
I
Ebon
want
Hawk?
the Millennium Falcon. The Ebon Hawk.
Kevin, I'm so sad by that.
I'm not familiar with the Ebon Hawk.
The Ebon Hawk is from KOTOR.
Ah, right.
Yeah. It's basically the precursor to the Millennium Falcon,
Got it.
unmodified.
Yeah. I did see a fun video on the lore of the Falcon. The problem is I don't know how accurate it was because it came out long after everything, and so it's like, you know, it's a nice theory, but I don't know if it's, you know, how realistic it is to being actual lore.
How accurate it is.
So, the Falcon has that kind of a the gap in the front of it where the two spikes come forward.
Yeah.
And if you look at the, from a top down, so you've got that notch in the front with the two bits that come off the, up the sides. You have the cockpit on the right-hand side that's protruding out and is in a position where you have good visibility of that entire front side of the ship. And then you have the radar dish on the opposite side, on the left-hand side of the ship. The concept is the Falcon was a cargo ship for hauling cargo.
Okay.
Yes.
Specifically for grabbing onto the specific type of cargo box and moving it around shipyards.
Interesting.
And so the cockpit, you can see the right-hand side of this large cargo container that slots into that slot in the front of the Falcon, and the radar dish gets a good view of the other side of it, so you have full visibility either from optical vision or from radar vision of both sides of that cargo box, so that you can line it up and deliver it where it needs to go with full vision and having no blind spots.
That's cool.
Interesting. I had never heard that one.
It makes a lot of sense.
It does make a lot of sense. The earliest now, I mean that.
I have a quick question.
The one, yeah.
Is there a way to see our overall power production through the console control panel?
Not really.
That's dumb.
Now, if you get a script that, like the Izzy's inventory or Izzy's solar, it will tell you what your power production is. But
Izzy's what?
vanilla, no. Izzy's solar alignment script.
Got it.
Now, the earliest, I guess it's not a backstory quite like that, but the earliest iteration that I ever found of the Millennium Falcon, where those two, where that front part is that you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Inside there is actually a pair of missile launchers.
Interesting.
So you had the gun on top, the gun on bottom, and then a pair of missile launchers inside there.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, it came with concussion missiles, but I'm not positive. Been a long time.
We are using an awful lot of power.
It's weird. And completely unrelated to why I wanted to know if there was a way to check all the power outlets. I mean, what?
But I was going to say, the Ebon Falcon, on the Ebon Falcon, the cockpit that you see on the right, off the right side of the Millennium Falcon, is actually in the middle where that gap is. Also, Usan wanted to mention that Tag said that part of the problem you were having with power is that you were running off of the emergency battery.
I also had the hydrogen generator running. And I had the emergency battery turned off and the main battery turned on.
Okay, because he said he thought he remembered setting the two large main batteries, which should give you power for over a day, to recharge off of the hydrogen plant.
Yes, everything was set to recharge, and there were only two batteries, one emergency and one non-emergency. And I had set set the non-emergency to being auto.
He had said what he described to me was that there's supposedly 2 large standard batteries on there, which is what it normally runs off of. The hydrogen plant is there basically to recharge those batteries, and that there's 4 quote-unquote emergency batteries that are literally only really used to start the hydrogen engine.
Yeah. Okay, so it is a battery group that I was looking at. And so, yeah, maybe I didn't have it. Yeah, I probably wasn't using the batteries properly. Because he has the batteries themselves set to being invisible, so I can't change them in the control panels. And I have no idea what most of these buttons on the control panel are doing, and so yeah, I may have not been doing that right.
Hey, you know what? It happens. It's not your vehicle. You don't know it in and out.
Yeah, I'm guessing the core option is the batteries, but the icon is showing a connector. But it is showing as being on. Nope, that is definitely the connector. So yeah, there's nothing on the hotbar for turning the batteries on and off, so that's the problem. There's essentially no way to mess with the batteries conveniently because of the way it's set up, but that would make a difference.
Yeah, he said that was probably the problem you were having with the batteries, is that it's set up to run off of the 2 main batteries.
Uh-huh.
And like I said, the 4 backup or emergency batteries are literally only there to start up the hydrogen plant when you need to recharge those 2 main batteries.
Yeah,
That's really
that
weird.
makes sense.
We're getting some weird stuttering going on in the audio.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, y'all are kind of cutting in and out a little bit. But yeah, it wasn't really designed to run off either those emergency batteries or even the hydrogen engine.
Yeah.
Literally, the only reason the hydrogen engine is there is to recharge the main batteries, and its other big benefit is having the survival kit on it.
Yeah, that is a good benefit.
But that's pretty much it.
I think it's because the batteries in my headphones are dying.
Okay. That would explain it.
That's the audio output source for the video game.
Mm-hmm.
So all the audio that people hear on stream is basically the same audio that's feeding through to my headphones.
Uh-huh.
And I'm fairly certain that it's because my headphones are dying.
Okay.
So
the
should
stream's
I...
not having problems. So the stream's not having problems, your headphones are having problems.
Right.
Is what you're saying. Okay.
So are we good if I start welding up all these blocks? Or do you want to hold off?
I guess we might as well weld them up.
Okay.
Don't weld up the divot that I've got down here where I'm building at, but all the other blocks. Actually, don't weld up any things on this lower platform that I'm building at.
Okay.
Because this is all just kind of up in the air for right now.
Yeah, that's all still sort of temporary at the moment.
Yeah.
Although we should probably start considering expanding the upper platform a little bit so we can start building a building.
Yeah, so I was thinking we might... I kind of want to just scrap the freighter that we came down in at which point we'd have a very large platform that we could
Energy
encapsulate
low.
into an actual building. Also, once the drill is finished mining, which, yeah, as I figured, it looks like the drill is not actually working quite right. It still has a long way that it can go. So maybe not, but I was thinking, we could take down the drill and then not have to worry about having a wonky bit of roof that goes around the drill.
Well, I mean, it's got a long way to be able to go. Might as well leave it there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it's saying it's at
I guess that's a little something.
yeah, it's saying that it's at 91% complete. But if you look at it, only 2 drills are working out of let's see, 2, 4, out of 8 drills. So it's actually only at like 20% done. I just have to figure out why it doesn't like the naming on the drills. I did something wrong when I named them, and so they're not actually working.
Okay. I mean, what you can do is, well, my suggestion is build our building so that it's basically on one, either on the front or on the side, cuts off just before the drill arm and the refinery and whatnot. And that's where we build our building, and then whichever side part we leave open is basically a porch.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking if we were to...
That way we could set up lawn chairs and have margaritas, and,
Yeah. So I'm thinking over here, just kind of putting a wall that goes in the block between the control seat for the drill and the refinery, and bring that wall up and across the assembler, and then back, so we just encapsulate the refinery, and the refinery would be outside. Although, a main problem is we wouldn't be able to get it airtight because of the modules that are on the assembler.
well, that's what I was saying. Leave all that stuff basically outside on the front porch.
Yeah. But then we'd want to eventually move the programmable blocks to be inside, and the LCDs for the construction and all inside, because you really don't want that stuff outside.
Why not?
Well, electrical components. Do you really want a computer sitting on your porch?
Yes.
Depends. Is it military grade?
Do you think any of us are making that high a quality of crap?
I know I'm not.
We're lucky if we can just get it to turn on.
I don't know, I could make something that's waterproof.
Remember, it needs to be waterproof to a depth of at least 3 meters.
I can do that.
Knowing us, that means it needs to be waterproofed to a depth of like 400 meters.
I can make that work.
Also, it needs to be waterproofed to the vacuum of space.
That one would be difficult.
Yeah.
No, that's not military standard yet.
Notice he said yes.
Yeah. I saw a short video recently that it was a little too overdone. Otherwise, it would have been funny. In short, it was something like how to distinguish the different branches of the military based on how they put a magazine into a rifle. And so you have Army, they're all, here, take the, use this, and he just looks at it, sticks it in, and it's like, okay, what's the problem? And then they hand it to the Marine, and he's all being Marine, and then Air Force is all like, oh, that is so silly, here, let me, and tries to put it in, but can't quite put it in, and then the Navy's like, yeah, I'm just gonna pass this off and not even bother, and then turns to a Space Force person who's got a tinfoil hat on, holding a potato with little hands on his fingertips, and he's like, the Navy guy's like, yeah, I think we're done here, and I'm not giving you any ammo. That's just dangerous. But it was just, it was too over the top. They were trying too hard.
Yeah.
Energy low.
Yeah, the Army would probably be more like, pull it out, smack it on your helmet, stuff it in, charge it, start shooting.
Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with guns?
Oh. Oh. Sorry. Never met even an Army person who can do that.
Do what? Oh. Never mind.
Smack it on their helmet.
I do it all the time.
How do you walk?
Gracefully?
Doubtful. Not to mention there's a reason Marines are rayon eaters. Alright, well, one thing we do not have within range of us at all is platinum.
Platinum does not spawn on planets.
Oh, well, that answers that. See, no one told me.
I was really expecting him to be like, the one thing we do not have in range is your mom.
Oh, that either. You know, that's kind of a side issue. And to be honest, do we really want her within range?
Which mom?
All of them.
Okay, that's fair.
My comment was gonna be, that sounds like a personal problem.
There's a reason I moved 2 states away.
It was because the temptation of her cooking was just so great.
You have obviously never eaten my mother's cookie.
That is true.
Energy low.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's energy's low.
Mine.
Yeah, your headphones are definitely coming through your microphone.
No, it's because I haven't figured out how to get my game off the TV and coming through the headphones.
I see.
So it's still coming off of my TV. And y'all are on my headphones.
Well, I'm getting ready to do the exact same thing because my headphones that are hooked up to the gameplay are dying. So hopefully my filter is set up in such a way that it will not create an enormous, annoying echo.
Oh god, looks so wonky, but I'm gonna go with it.
What?
We've got
My rover.
Well, you know, dog is man's best friend.
Yep. Here's another GPS for you. Silicon. Again, under 2 kilometers. Energy critical. 10%. Run, Forrest,
Did you just
run!
say energy crackle?
Critical.
Ah, it was like, the hell is an energy crackle?
That's actually what happens when you stick your finger into the light socket.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Both you and the light socket usually go crackle. And then you're wondering what happened while you're sitting on the floor.
Sounds about right. Alright, I'm gonna go sit down for a minute and then change the output real quick. So that we can still play and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I probably should have done this before I started it. I'm assuming uranium spawns on planets?
No.
Although, okay, yep. See, there we go. Platinum and uranium don't spawn on planets. What universe are we in?
A universe where they wanted people to not stay on one planet the entire time because people would do that.
Why is it not coming through?
Well, I mean, when you go through all the trouble of building all this stuff. Well, we'll just run the scan anyway.
That's probably where all our power's been going. Is all these scans you've been doing.
Probably. But this is the last. This is the last one. I've already scanned for everything else.
Yeah.
Oh, I've gotta exit the game in order to get the audio right.
Shame on you.
Yeah, well, I've never tried switching the audio around midstream before. I'm just gonna throw everything into the couch and then log out and log back in.
There you go. So all of the minerals in the area have been scanned.
Okay.
That are available planet side. I figured out something new.
And now it comes through the regular speakers. Piece of crap. I don't care if you had an error updating it. Just play the frickin' game. Play it.
Denied.
Better not.
You actually have to. It's an issue I've found when I've had to log off and log in. You actually have to wait probably about 15, 20 seconds for it to actually clear out of the game before you try and go back in. Otherwise, it tells you that, issues are found, blah, blah, blah.
Sounds about right.
All right. So now that we've scanned all the ores so that we've got stuff to go after when we finish building the rover. Interesting.
Well,
there's absolutely
The
nothing to
rover
this
is effectively done-ish.
ish.
I'm just waiting for Fixer to get back in so that I can release it from the connector and hope it works and doesn't go boom.
Why does it have legs?
Well,
Only 2 wheels and 4 legs.
the 4 legs are for doing repairs. They allow you to lift the frame off the ground high enough to put repairs to, get under it and, weld stuff up and do different things.
Okay,
the
so
problem is
they're built-in jack.
yes, exactly. The problem is these 2 suspensions back here on both left and right are too low to the ground to be able to put a wheel. And so I'm going to have to cut it loose, have it fall onto the jacks, and then I can add wheels and weld them up.
Why isn't the audio coming through?
You need to think these things through better.
Me?
Yes.
Well, the problem is it's
You
really
have a
difficult.
car with no tire.
Yes, you can. It has 6 tires.
It has 2 tires.
No. Come here. Pull out your welder.
My welder. Oh.
Yeah. Pull out your welder.
Yeah, I think I see where you're talking about.
On the bottom side of the pistons, there are tires. The reason being, tires are the most durable block in the game. And so if you have a tire resting on the ground, it's not going to take any damage. Any other block is, as it rests on the ground, it'll be taking minute amounts of damage and will eventually have to be replaced or repaired. And there are styles of vehicles where they will put tires like this and set the friction level to 0 and then put thrusters on it and essentially make a hovercraft.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is pretty neat.
Neat, but not a hovercraft.
So, okay, I have a question. What happens if you line your ship hull and tires? Hey!
You become invisible.
The audio's working!
Oh, good.
Yay!
That's good.
Okay, for our viewers' entertainment.
Oh, that is not a problem with my headphones.
I'm going to go die.
Unknown signal.
No, I'm headed over for the magnesium deposit to take a look. Why am I doing... What are you doing? Some sort of fucking Michael Jackson.
What?
I'm flying through the air doing some sort of Michael Jackson move.
You're like running at the same time?
No, it's like my left leg is kicking out to my right. My right arm is throwing out to my left.
And then your spacesuit is involuntarily grabbing your crotch, going,
Basically, yes. My left arm looked like it was. My left arm looked like it was grabbing my crotch.
That's good. At least
Okay,
your
let's see
spacesuit's
if I
having
can
fun.
See if I can actually sit down without killing myself. Landing. Hi, I made it. Oh, I'm still 100 meters out. And it's becoming nighttime.
It is.
I
I'm gonna
think
go
that's
get my
actually a
pod.
storm, not night.
I think it's both, because I see stars out here. It looks like a sandstorm coming in.
Huh.
Okay, why is the magnesium deposit behind me now?
Yeah, it's definitely a connection issue. The audio is not coming through from the server correctly.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, lovely.
We definitely need to implement that server before next week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we should also take some time during the week, or at the very least, y'all should, to test the connections to the server to make sure everything's functioning properly before we try and jump on next weekend.
That would be an idea.
Yeah. I'm not gonna call it a good idea, but it's an idea.
Well, apparently the magnesium deposit is 61 meters down.
Okay.
So I'm standing right on top of it, and it's still saying 61 meters away.
Okay.
I have no idea how long that will take to drill.
Not that long, really.
See, he said cobalt was something that we needed. 800 meters away from there.
So, Fixer, you want to watch me drop the ship?
The ship or the buggy?
6 of 1.
Okay. Hang on.
Half dozen to another.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Haha, we didn't blow up.
Aww. I wasn't expecting to see the fireworks from here.
Well, we're gonna have a 10-wheeled buggy.
Why 10?
Because that's how many wheels we're gonna have.
I see 6.
Plus the 4 on the jacks. We just had
Those have
this
wheels on
discussion.
them?
Yes.
Oh, on the bottoms.
As I was
Got it.
telling Leah earlier, wheels are the highest durability item, and that's why you put them on the bottoms of the jacks.
Got it.
Because they're meant to be in contact with the ground, unlike anything else.
Yep. That pretty much sums it up. Oh, I know what else we need. I keep feeling like I'm missing something on this. And I know I'm going to get out there and it's going to end up being a terrible idea. Because I forgot something critically important.
You forgot the margarita maker.
Well,
Or the
that
daiquiri
too.
maker. I actually prefer strawberry daiquiris to margaritas, but
I do as well.
Alright, was that all I was watching?
Yeah, just in case it exploded, I wanted to be able to catch it on camera.
Okay.
Okay, the Cobalt is 28 meters down.
Okay.
I am in deepest shock that I have not died.
Okay, you are at the Cobalt.
I was at the Cobalt, yes.
Where are you now, or where are you heading?
Well, I'm in between the Cobalt and the Iron.
Okay.
I can head to either one. It's pretty much equidistance.
Go to the Cobalt,
I was going to say, I'll head back to the Cobalt.
because I currently have that GPS up. Yeah, I see your headlights.
Running, running, running. One bad person running. Running, running, running. Rawhide. And that's why I don't sing anymore. I don't want that off target. There we go. About as close as I get. Ah, you're trying to run me over.
I was trying not to, but you were trying to walk under my tires.
I was dancing, damn it.
Well, I've got 4 passenger seats. If you want to ride, I can drive you around.
I was doing the white man twitch.
Hang on,
Is
hang on. I'm
that
coming.
what they're calling it?
Where'd you go?
Like, let's see.
We're at the Cobalt.
You dickheads. Left without
Oh,
me.
you were doing other things. Are you in a seat?
Far
Yeah.
away. Yes,
I can come and get you. Oh, I need it. Can you go into the control panels and find the suspensions that are not the front suspensions and turn steering off?
You talking to me?
No, Leah.
Suspension. The left and right back.
Yeah. And I just drove right under you.
Toggle block off.
No. It's gonna be, I'll go ahead and get it, but I'll walk you through it. Also, if you hold shift, like let's say,
Don't run me over.
Steering.
click on the,
You want the steering turned off.
yeah, if you, click on the, like the top one and the bottom one holding shift, it'll select all of them. But if you hold control, it will only select the one that you're clicking on, not all the ones between it. That way you can change multiples at the same time.
I'm just doing it the hard way. There
Yeah,
you go.
fine. Okay, thank you.
All the back wheels are turned. Steering is turned off on all the back wheels. You're welcome.
Okay. Let me get... Where is my cockpit? There it is.
Definitely not where you think it is.
Not where I want it to be. Trying to set up parking brake onto the, There we go. Okay. So, where do we want to go?
I don't know. What do we need?
Oh, wow. We do not have nearly enough gyros on this. Let's go to nickel. I don't
Okay.
have the nickel. Go ahead and share the nickel.
Nickel. Copy.
Oh, actually, I do. Never
I'm
mind.
pretty sure I shared all of them.
Nickel's back that way.
Oh, I know what we should do.
What?
Let's see. Well, let's go get the nickel, and then we'll go and do something else. This rig is so much heavier than I'm used to.
So what's powering this rig?
Huh?
There's a wall there.
What's powering this rig?
2 batteries.
Okay, is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
I was going to say hate and discontent, but okay.
Now is the winter.
37 meters down. I just drove past it.
Yep. That might do. Let's just park it right here.
Let me get out. Yay. Over there.
34, 33, 32, 32, 32.2 seems to be the smallest
An irrelevant number.
Yep.
Is there storage?
Why am I?
Is there storage on that buggy?
Is there storage on a buggy I made? Yes, there's obviously storage. There's 2 large cargo containers.
Okay, good.
There's also a oxygen tank.
Correct.
What?
2 of you are going in from 2 separate directions.
Yeah, never go straight down. I parked the buggy there so that it would give us enough space to put a ramp that goes down so we can get out easily.
Oh.
That's the thing. He is going straight down, and you're going in at an angle.
Right,
Yeah,
well,
and that's why
hang
I'm
on.
like,
get rid of
27
all this
meters
stone.
is an irrelevant number because you don't ever dig straight down because then you waste jetpack fuel.
True. Boulder roll. What just
Now, we
happened?
probably don't need a terribly large amount of nickel because we do still have
What
a
did you do to the boulder?
decent amount at home.
What?
It just reappeared.
Yeah. You don't know how to do that?
Obviously not.
Well, there's the nickel. Wow, this nickel is really dense.
Yeah. And I'm thinking that's probably all the nickel we're gonna need once you get your load up.
That's what she
Oh,
said.
so I shouldn't go in.
Just get one load, finish whatever load you're both working on.
I hadn't
And-
started yet. I was just heading
Okay,
down.
well. If you want to grab a load, go for it, but for right now, this will
Go ahead.
probably be a decent enough amount. Although we don't actually
Okay.
have that much. And
Really want to
considering
grab
we're going to be...
a load, but
Well, the thing is, we
Kinda
get
gross.
nickel from operating our drill at home. We just don't get as much nickel as iron. And so we just need a little bit to kind of even it out a bit. We don't actually need to get a whole lot of nickel.
we can always come back for more.
Exactly, it's nice and close.
Well, I overmined, so there's some rocks down there you can grab.
Okay. That's actually why I was coming down.
Well, when you guys are both back in, let me know.
Moving slowly,
And
like
then we'll go do something that we've been wanting to do for months.
What's that?
Something interesting.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because the rest of what we've been doing has not been interesting.
Oh, are we going to Tashi Station?
Yup.
Nice.
To the SCTR beacon.
Okay, why is it not unloading?
Why do we have a whole bunch of space credits?
Oh, that's why.
Because I got an unknown signal.
Okay.
We should probably stop by the base and grab all of our space credits.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I've got an unknown signal too at 1.5 kilometers, T-minus 6 minutes.
Yeah, I got
Okay,
4.9 at T-minus 5. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. You're still crouching.
Who, me?
Oh, that's fine. No, me.
Yeah, that's why you were walking so slowly.
That's why I was moving so slowly. I'm thinking, I've been playing Ark, and you pick up enough stuff, you start slowing down. And I'm sitting here thinking, oh, I picked up too much stuff. That's why I'm slowing down. Derpa.
I know there's a cliff here somewhere.
What?
The one you're about to drive off of?
Yeah, I don't know where we had come up, and it's pitch black. So
To the left.
Okay, Beyonce.
A little more to the left, and it'll be pretty much right in front of you from what I saw.
yeah, this looks like it might be something. Oh, yeah, that's what I want.
Hey, Late.
Yeah,
You know where Beyonce's G-spot is?
to the right, to the right.
You know, this is where I crashed the buggy, right?
Okay.
Don't crash the buggy.
You know, this is how a professional buggy driver operates a buggy, right?
You know, I could drive circles around you in real life with a radius of as far as your arm.
Yes, see, the problem is, he wrecked the buggy without driving it.
Wait, what?
He wrecked the buggy without driving it.
Who did?
You did.
No, I drove it.
Not when it wrecked.
Yeah.
No, you got out and got run over. Then the buggy drove off and wrecked itself.
Theoretically. Oh, sorry.
Okay, let's go ahead and just empty out the ship, leave the credits in.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go grab the rest.
Okay.
I'm going to step away from the computer for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
Like this.
Fairy tales of eternal economic growth. Alright, credits. Credits. Story, 39K. Alright, we had more credits than this before. Were they in the buggy when it crashed?
Yes.
God damn it.
Yes.
We would have over 100,000 by now if that hadn't happened.
Yes. Which
If I
means
ever
we
get
would
my
still
hands
have
on that-
nothing.
If I ever get my hands on that bastard that wrecked the buggy, I'm gonna kill him.
Again?
What?
You've killed the guy how many dozen times?
Yeah, but like those were all on accident.
Oh.
I swear to God, the ambient music in this game sounds like boss music from frickin' Stargate. It's like somebody with a snake in their head shows up and it goes dun 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 dun, just like this game does.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go sit in a cryopod so we
Okay.
can drive in the daylight. Oh, now that's interesting.
You just want some alone time with your pinups, don't you?
Yeah, but if you don't have a light on them, you can't see it. It's not just, you know, slightly dark, but yeah, if you come stand in front of it with your headlights on, and then you turn your lights off, it just goes to a pixelated nothingness. Because it's not like a real LCD that is backlit. This one has no ambient light to itself.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is interesting.
You know you're gonna have to build a spotlight now, right?
Yeah. Wow. After we make it to the station, we should probably call it a night. Because
Thinking
it is
so.
getting late.
It's
9
getting
o'clock.
late. It's almost time for my mid-evening snack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
So,
I
Leah, are you
I
back?
apologize. I am
Oh, no
back.
worries.
I apologize, but I no longer have the cordage to be able to take you to pee with me.
That is...
And I'm
Is
sure you will
perfectly fine.
greatly miss that experience.
That's an
Yeah.
improvement.
We are in our cryopods waiting for daytime if you'd like to join us.
Okay. I was waiting here in the bloody seat. Nobody told me
Yeah.
to freaking get out.
Oh, I also need to make sure I refill my hydrogen before we leave.
I still have a full tank, but
Yeah, I need to. Well, I'm at 90. I'll be good.
Yeah, I'm at 20.
I'm at 93. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 82 now. After having to fly up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make some fried rice.
Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Light lights?
No. Fried rice.
I said fried lights, you pig!
Fried rice.
Okay, I am all ready to go to the station.
There are spiders
Don't die.
down here.
Combat phase now active.
Not for long.
Don't die. Don't crush yourself. Again. The
Just
car
you.
is rolling.
It is. Well, I guess
Okay,
that means
I'm
I
in.
get to drive then.
Good luck with that.
Why?
Yeah,
Because I was in the cockpit. You can't get in if I'm in the cockpit.
Yeah, I'm just backseat Betty.
Oh, I also need to remember to put a another gyro or few on this because it's too heavy for just the 2 that I've got.
That looks like lightning.
I see
We're not
something
moving.
coming in.
Yes, we are not moving. If that's lightning, I need to deal with it immediately.
Aw, you don't want your buggy to blow up?
No.
Makes pretty fireworks.
I don't want anything to blow up because that mechanic is just stupid. And if it weren't for all the other amazing weather that, you know, is in it, I would just turn the weather off.
How can you deny the weather?
Very careful.
I don't deny the weather. I just deny one type of weather. And I deny it with the greatest of ease. I
With
feel like I should
shocking.
put boosters on this so I can go faster when I need to.
I feel you shouldn't because I don't want to die horrifically in a car crash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it just looked like we were about to flip backwards.
Yeah,
Yup.
I know. That's because I was using the gyros to make us nearly flip backwards.
Oh, cross through a shield.
Yep. You can't do anything in this shield. You can't build, you can't repair, you can't do pretty much anything.
Interesting.
Ah, I'm making the okay.
Can you destroy?
Nope. No grinder, no welder, no drill, nothing.
Interesting.
It won't let me up the stairs.
Then hit F on the ladder that's below the stairs.
Ladder area is built.
Oh, then jump up. If you come up to the high side here, it's relatively difficult.
I think it's because you're in the way. Climb
I
up the
am not
ladder.
in the way.
It's Tashi Station! Access denied. What's
Don't
in
let
here?
jumpy. Ah, there we go.
And it will grab onto whatever section of the ladder you're looking at. So look
Access
up
denied.
and grab the topmost section that you can reach. And you'll go up the ladder quicker.
I gotta go up another ladder.
Yeah. So you got stuck here.
Evil ladders.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to access any of those. You have to have a ship that lands on it and connects to be able to access them.
Got it. I can't get through the door either.
Really?
He got through the door.
Wow.
Like that.
By hitting F on it.
Huh.
You have to close the other one. No, maybe not. Oh,
Some of these will have stuff like this has some
Vending
elite
machine.
ammo mags.
access denied.
That's a vending machine. Yeah, so the vending machine, there are 3 buttons on the right-hand side. The top 2 that are kind of together, one's an up arrow and a down arrow, and then you have the purchase button. And so you cycle through what you want, and then you can purchase it if you have the money.
Got it. Did we leave the money out in the car?
Probably.
Probably.
I didn't bring you here to, well, we should probably get the money, but that's not a terribly important thing because we don't have a lot of money.
Okay.
Needles. Enhanced welder. Hell is that? Oh, magazine. Assault cannon.
So yeah, these stations are a lot of fun to explore, but there's very little to do in them other than what I brought you guys here to show you.
Yeah, it's on the engineer plushie.
Oh, nice. So this here fixer is the store. If you go in, it's kind of confusing to a lot of people, but there are two tabs: the buy tab and the sell tab.
Okay.
The buy tab is what they are selling to you, and you can buy from them. The sell tab is what they are demanding and want you to sell to them.
Got it.
So it's not what they are buying and what they are selling, it's what they want you to buy or sell.
I kind of
But
figured.
most people look at it as this is what the station is buying and selling rather than this is what the player would be buying and selling. Now
Here's the thing. I don't understand why the station would be selling resources and buying finished products. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like if somebody looked at it and went, oh, it must be the opposite way it is, it would make no sense to me.
Well, here's the thing. There are over a dozen different factions. All of them buy and sell different things based on their faction.
Right.
And so you could very easily find a faction that will buy finished products and sell ore.
Got it.
If their faction is a faction of miners, they're going to need finished products to repair their ships, and they're going to use their ships to go out and get more ore.
Got it. Oh, I found the head. You guys stay out of here for a little while.
Stay out of there for a long while.
Yeah.
I don't have any air freshener.
Ooh. 3 magazines.
So the next place, like the store, is going to be over here, and this is the contracts. This is where you make the money.
Where we get to blow things up?
No. Well,
Oh.
theoretically. So the very top contract for me is an acquisition contract. Do you guys see that?
Yep.
48 canvases.
I do not at the moment, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, there we go.
Is it a 48 canvas?
Yes.
And the payment is 152,000 credits?
I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I
So
can see that.
that we almost had 100,000 credits. 48 canvas, that's like 50 iron.
Yeah.
That's nothing. And so if you want serious money, there are a couple of ways to go about it. The way I generally do it, especially early game, is that I will make a large grid rover that has a full refinery and production facility on it, and I will load that sucker up with resources. I'll then come in and look at all the acquisition contracts like this and be like, okay, I need to go back to my ship, take a notepad and be like, I need 48 canvases. I need, 30 nickel ingots. Only gives 11,500 credits, but for 30 ingots, that's easy. And I'll just make a list of everything that I need to craft versus all the raw materials. And so here, there's one for 17 gravity components. Now the gravity components are expensive under acquisition, yeah. But the payout, 6.5 million credits.
Yeah.
So, and the one below it, 78 superconductors. Each of the yield modules that we put on the refinery that increases the refiner's production uses 80 superconductors. So yeah, it takes gold, and gold is pretty valuable, but you get 2 million credits.
Yeah.
So 100,000, it's nice, but, nothing serious. Now, the hauling contracts, those are where the best money is.
Like the 4.3 million one?
I'm going to filter... Yeah, like the 4.3 million. And also, if you look at the reputation, the other ones...
That was my next question, was that it says reputation plus 20, or green 25, red 10.
Yeah. If you complete the mission, you gain 25. If you fail the mission, you lose 10. And so the reputation from doing this hauling contract, or any hauling contract, is significantly better than acquisitions. The money tends to be significantly better, but with hauling contracts, there is also, when you click on it, a collateral. Yep. So you have to have, for this one, 70,000 upfront. You'll get that back if you complete it, but you do have to risk some money. Now, the thing to consider about hauling contracts.
That's about 24,500 kilometers, which means it's probably not on the planet.
It's not.
Yeah.
And it would
probably not.
It would require a skip drive or whatever the hell it is.
Jump drive. Because at 100 meters per second, it takes 10 seconds to go 1 kilometer. And you have to go 24,500 kilometers. The only way to do hauling missions is if you have a jump drive.
Yeah.
And in 2 hours, 25 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. The only way. Now, with a jump drive, 25 kilometers, that's 5 minutes. It's an easy run. Really easy.
You mean 25 kilometers or 25,000 kilometers?
Or 25,000 kilometers, yeah. Because you can do, in about 20 minutes of charging, you could do 100 kilometers, 100,000 kilometers.
Well, I know what I'm aiming for.
What's that?
Space hauling?
Yeah. It's a good way of going, but getting that jump drive, and also the jump drive takes quite a while to charge up, especially on a spaceship, because your power options are significantly more limited. But early game, like we are now, doing the acquisition contracts can get you some serious money and rep pretty quick. And with the rep, you gain benefits like better payouts, better missions, more, higher quality missions.
And virtually no risk.
And yeah, because literally, you just go through the list and say, well, what do I have currently? Don't accept the mission if I don't have it in my inventory.
Right. Makes perfect sense to me.
Now, some of the missions, acquisition missions, will be for large volume of stuff. Things like those gravity generators, you're probably not going to be able to carry all of those gravity gens on you.
3,400.
Real quick, what's it?
3,400.
Yeah, and we only have 1,200, which means you have to have all of those in a ship's inventory, and the ship's inventory has to be connected to one of the landing pads to be able to access the cargo to turn it in, because you can't turn in a partial set. You have to turn them all in at one time.
That makes sense.
But there are plenty of different landing pads, and most stations have connectors that you can get to via a rover. It's just a matter of you might have to be flexible with your connection points. But generally speaking, the planet-based stations can deliver cargo via rovers or aircraft.
Okay.
And so, yeah, that was what I wanted to come out here and show you.
I was gonna say, or you could, on whatever you're using, you could, especially if it's a rover as opposed to an aircraft, where you can change your height on the aircraft.
Yeah.
With the rover, if you build it with like the gimbal you did for your construction facility.
Exactly.
You can change height and whatnot on your rover.
Yeah,
without having
generally
to change
speaking,
the height of the rover.
Yeah, generally speaking, what I would do is put a hinge on the rover, have a piston on the hinge, and then another hinge, and then the connector. That way, between the two hinges, I can keep it even to, elevation, and I can get it to whatever height I need, and I can use the piston to extend my reach. But if you come down onto this platform here, and you look up that way, there's a connector for either a large aircraft or for a very large rover.
Like the Sand Scows from Star Wars.
And there's generally a few other connectors, like underneath those landing pads. There's a couple more that you can access with a roof-mounted connector.
Okay.
And so there's generally a decent number. Are you in the cockpit?
I am.
Fixer?
That is correct. I am.
We're all gonna die.
I was gonna get back out. I just thought it was funny.
Were
you about to break the cockpit?
You're really lucky that we're inside this safe zone where grinding isn't allowed. Because otherwise, yes, I would have ground it down to the point where it's no longer functional, which kicks you out. And since I've got all the materials for rebuilding it, you can't get back in until I'm ready to repair it. So
I will remember that trick.
Yep. This is one of the stations, and there's a bunch of them. And when you go into your inventory terminal, if you go to the factions tab, you can see all the different factions. So this is a FCPR, correct?
First Class Prospectors.
Yep. And it's in the public information. Finest ore and purest gases, nothing but the best for our customers. Which means chances are you're going to be able to buy ores and things like oxygen and such. Whereas the Imperial Makers is the #1 producer of vehicles for industrial, military, and mining exploration applications. The things you buy from them are going to be ships.
Gotcha.
You want to keep in mind that if you go there, any ship that's worth getting, you're probably going to be looking at 25 to 50 million. They do have some. Yeah, they do have some smaller ships that are around 1 or 2 million and are pretty easy to get. But if you want the fancy ships, especially a ship that has a jump drive, they're going to be expensive. Because jump drives, you remember that one mission that needed like 78 of the electrical component things?
Mm-hmm.
A jump drive takes 1,000 of them.
Fun.
And so, considering you're getting a jump drive and a ship that goes on it around the jump drive, depending on the price, it might be cheaper to just buy that ship outright and scrap it for resources.
True.
Huh. Okay.
So, something to consider. And everyone's in their seats.
We really need to worry about at the moment. Yep.
No.
What suggestion?
Uh-huh.
Why don't we, since we don't need a lot of it and is the farthest away, and we now have a
Go to
vehicle.
silver.
Yes. Like the nickel, as you said, we need a minimal amount, but we do.
Yeah.
Need it.
We do need it because it would be nice to get a full-blown medical facility on the base.
That was kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We need a what on the base?
A medical facility?
Yeah.
You like making this thing fly, don't you?
I do.
Why don't you put thrusters on it so that you can get more air?
Hence my comment earlier of putting a booster on it so I can get a boost of speed when I need it.
No. Boosters are for speed, thrusters are for hang time.
If used properly, one does both.
Okay. I'm just saying, I feel like it's an incomplete design to only have, a booster propelling you forward and not just a or a couple of thrusters on the bottom.
Well,
to give you some more hang
here's,
time.
here's
Or
the thing.
so that
if
you
I
have
activate
a
a thruster in that position, we're going up.
I know.
Up and backwards.
No. The gyro. It was at like a 50-degree angle forward, so we would only be going up. We would not be going backwards. We would still be going forward, actually.
Okay, so we're gonna need to name your before you flip it on its side. Gonna need to name your new vehicle the General Lee.
No,
I like it.
vote. All right, so let's take votes. So we got 2 votes for General Lee.
Well, let's hear yours, and then I'll make a decision.
The pretty floral bonnet.
Nah. Generally.
No, that doesn't apply.
I swear by my pretty floral bonnet, I will end you.
Will end you.
Yeah, but
exactly.
Yeah, I got the reference, but it just doesn't work for this. Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is jumping.
Yeah, this is definitely more. I really should redesign and build my tuning fork.
What?
I had a rover that looked like a tuning fork.
Okay.
I was gonna say. No, sorry. Go ahead.
So, yeah, this is a giant silver patch. So yeah, I think it'd be fun to build one of them. again.
Pretty floral bonnet would be more applicable to like a big gun or something.
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize that's where we were going. Yeah, I agree with that.
No. This. Yeah. Is this a
178
silver?
meters. This is 178 meters out.
Yep, I'm running to it right now.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I was a bit more over it because there is something here in that area, but it's not the
Right
silver.
here. Right here, 65.6 meters down.
Yeah. So we should probably go out at an angle about 75. 10 meters in that direction.
I'll stand here as a marker.
I've got the marker as a marker.
No, I mean for visual purposes. The hell is that?
What's what?
Two balls floating in the air right here.
Why
Those
is
are
it
the,
taking me straight down?
Huh?
It was taking me straight down for no reason.
Odd.
Yeah.
Those balls are the counterweights for the gyros. They get a little odd.
Okay, I was gonna say, why are they floating in the air, 10 meters from the car?
Yeah, they sometimes have some issues.
Making this difficult for me. You're still 25 meters above it, and you're almost over top of it.
Seriously? Because it was saying, well, that's probably showing where the heart of it was, because it was for a while showing that it was only like 10 meters away from me. And then it just kind of disappeared.
Well, I don't see you, I just see Fixer.
Oh.
There it is.
Ah! I fall down.
Don't fall down.
You almost killed me.
No, I didn't. Now I'm almost killing you.
Now you did kill me.
You stood in my drill. I didn't do
Yeah,
nothing to you. You
Then
did that yourself.
Fixer, don't point a gun at anyone you don't want to kill. That goes the same for a drill as well.
I didn't point a drill
You
at
are
anybody.
100% at fault for drilling him to death.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I
are.
was drilling. He jumped in front of. He literally jumped in. I've got the footage to prove it. He jumped in front of my drill.
You made a bad hole.
That's true. That's very true, actually. I did make a very bad hole.
Well, we will drive back to base and meet you there.
Is that all we
Yep.
needed?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get one more run,
Okay.
and I'm also gonna grab his stuff.
Yes.
I'm not running out there for it.
Health critical.
Wrong
Oh, no.
signal detected.
My health is
GPS.
critical.
Bridge. My health died.
I know.
Because you built a bad hole.
No, I didn't.
There were so many drops in the middle of that hole.
Your mom built a bad hole.
My mom is a bad hole. What are you talking about?
Gross.
Inventory full.
Oh yeah, we've got nearly 4K silver, so that should be plenty.
What the fuck?
What?
Just trying to drop the stone in my inventory, and it dropped the silver instead.
Not only does he make bad holes, he makes bad clicks.
You sound very angry.
No, I'm just disturbed. But that's the general state of condition for me, so.
You know, I was just about to say that. Alright, I guess that's all I'm gonna get this round. I got all your stuff, though.
It's all basic crap that pops up every time I respawn.
Yeah, but the bottles are worth taking.
Oh, true, because we have to make those.
Why'd you put it up on stilts?
I felt like it.
He wanted to feel taller. He's vertically challenged.
Where did you get all that silver from? Did you dig another hole?
Obviously, you dug the stupid hole, I dug the correct hole.
I said, he wasn't in the hole with us, so yes.
You, for whatever reason, go directly above it and drill straight down, and I don't do that because then you have to use the jetpack to get out, and you have problems like this, whereas if you're running in, it's safer.
Yep.
See, what I did is I went about 10 meters out. I went about 10 meters out, and I tried to dig down and forward, and it just went straight down.
Yeah.
10 meters out from a 65 meter deep point.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be it's a sinkhole. You're straight down, dude.
Okay.
Are you coming back up?
Yes.
That's why I died, because I followed you. And I didn't realize it. Oh, look, it goes from angle to straight down 20 meters.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to. Why are you spinning it?
That's why I jumped in front of you, is because I was like, oh, he's right there. Doesn't look that far. Take 2 steps forward. Drop 5 meters.
Yeah.
Right in front of his damn drill.
Yep.
Alright.
Do I have it? At that point, do I have anywhere to go? No! The hole's not big enough.
Alright, hit it.
Punch it, Bishop. Alright, so we've gotten a few of the critical elements that we need. We found most of the elements we need. At least for the time being.
Yeah.
From what you say, we probably just got enough silver to build our medical facility, which is pretty much all that for at the moment.
Yeah, we definitely got enough to build a medical facility on our current base, and to build more when we start building bigger ships. We'll have enough to get started. We'll want more silver eventually, but it's a good starting point.
Yeah, of course, we're gonna want more of everything eventually.
Yeah. Except
Kind of a
iron.
no-brainer. No, we'll probably need more iron eventually too.
No. Because we'll be mining so much stone that we will be up to our navels in iron.
That's true. However,
And,
I personally, I want a ship, and I want a mech. Like, I want a Zoid, is what I want.
I will let you do the mech, because that is something I am not willing to do.
Why?
They are complicated to get them to work correctly, and Clang hates them.
Okay.
So if you can make a mech, great, more power to you. If I'm doing a mech, I'm going onto the workshop and finding a mech that works, and just putting, a new paint scheme on it. Because there is no way that I would be capable of making a mech. Unless I made a Leo.
What's a Leo?
Gundam.
Yup. A Leo is a, basically picture an Abrams tank that looks more like a Centaur.
Interesting.
And so literally, there's no moving parts.
Then that would be a statue.
A statue with a giant cannon.
Right,
No,
but it's
it's
gotta
George
have moving
Bush.
parts in order to move.
No, because the tank doesn't move. The ammunition moves.
Ah.
Where'd it go? Where did it go? Disappeared. Need that maybe. Sure. No. Oh, there you guys are.
Yep, we finally made it back.
Yeah. Told me I had another strong signal, but I can't find it.
Yeah, we got one too.
Yeah, all of us can see the strong signals.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Told you you're gonna have issues with turning radius.
Nope,
Nah,
I
he's
didn't.
got it.
I turned on a dime. Like I said I would.
By cheating.
I never said how I would turn on a dime.
You're not on the thing.
I'm aware.
Not even close. He's got to
I'm
rotate
aware.
it up.
What I really want to do is get rid of this pit, but I kind of like the pit, but it is going to be annoying to deal with. But for tonight, because we've been going way too long, I just want to get this part so we can get off.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about you guys, but it's been a while since I've done that.
No comment.
See, what he's talking about, more specifically, is the time that he accidentally got super glued to a toilet seat.
Come on.
Yeah. He was in the bathroom. He was in the bathroom.
And
just
that's
kinda
why
sitting there
you
going,
can't buy
I can't
good
get off!
super
Help
glue
me get
anymore.
off! What?
And that's why it's almost impossible to buy good super glue anymore.
That is true. Alright, so I'm gonna dump your stuff in here. You wanna come pick it out?
Yeah, just dump it into any cargo container, and the automated sorting system will automatically delete it.
Delete it?
Yes.
Why?
Because I have the automated sorting system automatically deleting all the tier 1 tools.
Ah, yeah, there's a lot of tier 2 tools in here if you wanna come get them.
Yeah, I have it set so that it will maintain 6 tier 2 tools at all times.
Cool.
Which means
I
when-
died too much.
Well,
That's why I've been sticking with the tier 1 tools and stuff,
At
and
this
just
point-
picking up bottles.
at this point, we have so many resources, it doesn't matter. Just take the tier 2 tools. Considering that the tools take almost nothing to make. That being said, I am going to build some storage that will be for putting stuff in that we don't want to be in the system.
Okay. So where's the oxygen tank?
On this base, currently we don't have one.
Oh,
There's
on
an
the ship.
oxygen tank on the rover, but not on the base.
got it.
Well, it's also on the. There's also one on the ship.
Yes, there's also one on the dropship.
Unknown signal.
No. Come and put your stuff into this cargo box, and then let's go ahead and call it a night.
Alright,
Okay.
real quick, I just tried to fill it from the ship and it wouldn't let me.
Out.
You just tried to what?
I just tried to fill from the ship and it wouldn't let me. Maybe I just tried to put it in the wrong one.
Maybe. Okay. So yeah, this cargo box that's behind my pinup girls is for putting our tools and bottles in.
Only 830 meters out. That's the closest one yet.
What now?
Oh, if you want to go for it, go for it.
Nah, we're getting ready
Alright,
to get off.
the what's for the where?
He has an unknown signal that's only 800 meters out.
Oh, you mean this cargo container over here that's not connected?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one there is not connected to anything, so you can put your tools in there and it will not be deleted by the system.
Eaten. I have nothing I need to worry about. Everything on me is tier 1 at the moment.
Okay. And honestly, the way that we're playing, where I log off and everyone else, the server shuts down, makes it so we don't tend to have problems with people, dying in their sleep.
That's true.
Whereas on an actual server that's running 24/7, you have to worry about, do you have oxygen? Do you have power for life support? Do you have everything? Because if not, you die.
Yeah. So heads up, let me know before you cut the feed. I'll switch to our outro.
Okay.
As ceremonial as that is at this point, because I don't think anybody's watching.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
we got 2 people watching.
everybody, thanks for... Oh, we do? That's awesome.
And thanks for dropping by, everybody.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us. And And oh, we got a third vote. Let's see. Oh, should we stream Dying Light 2 co-op? 67% so far says yes. And only I want us to not crash vehicles first. Yes, when you were asking, wondering who that one person who voted was, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
That's funny.
But yes, so the theory is, if this poll stays active and people can find it throughout the week, actually, are you able to put this poll as a link?
I don't know.
Okay, because if you are, then we can put it in the comment as first commenter. That way people can hopefully get to it throughout the week. But by this time next week, we will have it closed out, and we will be using the results to make decisions. So, have fun, and thanks for joining us, and we look forward to seeing your comments and voting, and we're grateful for everyone who did vote.
Yeah, what he said. Laith, you ready?
Yep.
Alright, good night, everybody.